Good. We're live. Pardon me. How you all doing? Hope you're doing fantastic. Just waiting for my YouTube just to click into place, which it will do any second. There it is. Good. Hope you're all doing well. Got a few people in the house already. Got 3 or 4 of you in the house already, which is cool. So I hope you're doing okay. It's a bit chilly in here. My gas is due to run out. So I'm going to put on 2 bars for now, see how that runs. As long as the heat's all shut up for a couple of hours, I should be happy. But it's nearly out, so we'll have to see how we get on. 6 in the house, which is quite cool. So I'll let all you lot pile on in, get your seats, grab your popcorn and your bag of sweets before the movie starts. And then we'll have a little go from there and see what happens. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me and what have you. And make sure the audio and the picture quality is good. I think it is. Nothing's changed, so I've tested it and it all seems to be running okay. My StreamYard is not chatting as well as it should, despite the fact it's moving on the YouTube, but not on the StreamYard. That's weird. So let me use the old Facebook pop-out chat. Once that loads, we'll put it in the old StreamYard. That tends to work quite well. And I can also moderate as well from there as well, which is what I quite like to do. So let's bung you guys over there. As I say, grab yourselves a seat, get nice and comfortable. Probably running for about 2.5, 3 hours a day. I've got a few bits to do because I have got work tomorrow morning, so I can't be super duper late. However, we'll see how we get on. I've had quite a hectic day actually. I'm quite busy, a bit full on. I've got more mowers in the old shop than you can swing a cat at, which is good. And we'll see how we get on. I'm hoping to do a couple of competitions, but nobody has sent me this week. Nobody has sent me any pictures for the guess what it is thing. So don't think I'm going to have too many of those to do today, but we shall see. I'm pretty sure I did try and capture some myself, but I need to double check exactly what we are because chances are I can't remember. No, I haven't got a clue what that is. Nor that. So I need to. I might have to go through some bits and pieces and have a little Google as to what's what. But we'll see how we get on with those. And then we'll go from there. So I've got 1 or 2 here, but I might have to refresh my old memory and just so I can remember exactly what they are, because some of them I ain't got a clue. So we'll do that a bit later on. No worries. I can do it whilst everyone's busy chatting and rocking and rolling, which is good. Been on the go for 3 minutes. Got 22 in the house. If we can get a few thumbs up, that'd be absolutely fantastic. And then we'll go from there. So get yourself settled in. Just want to refresh my modernization, make sure my adverts are running. They should be. I've been having a few issues with them of late, but it says they're on, so that's all good. Just want to refresh my old YouTube one as well. Turn the sound down on that very quickly. Otherwise you're going to cop the sound when that one comes up. Let's let that run just for 2 seconds. That's better. I mean, I can pause that in. Lovely, right. That's good. Well, I've got 8 thumbs up and 3 thumbs down already. Thank you very much, my 3 thumbs down. I know exactly who you are, because guess what? Your friends ain't as friend as you say they are. So I know who it is. Lovely. Hey, need to have a shave. The old beard's getting a bit long, so I must get the old shave done for long. I've got work tomorrow, so I can't go to work with a beard on. I have to go to work cleanly shaven because of the dust and the mask I have to wear. So I'll get that sorted out before I get my arse into bed. But I hope you're doing okay. I certainly am. Right, let's have a look who got in the chat. 28 in the chat after 4 minutes. That's absolutely fantastic. 4 minutes and 28 people watching. Fantastic. Right, let's see who we got in the old room. Who was first for 10 points? AJP was first. He was first. I did see your videos, AJP. Ash, I did say congratulations to Ali Mack. He won it, which is cool. So well done there. Andrew Throne's in the house, sitting and waiting patiently. Good lad, well done. That's what we like to hear. Fun things to do with tech. Good evening. How are you doing? Kathy Durbin first. Actually, you're third, Kathy, but hey, that's what it is. Hi, Mick and Riley. We are heading out, so we'll let my computer run. Have a great day. Fantastic. Much appreciated for that. Granny, get it done, Granny. How you doing, sweetheart? Nice to see you. She's saying hello to everybody in the old chat, which is good. Everyone hit the thumbs up and share Mixed Stream out. Yeah, share it out and hit the thumbs down if you want to, because that's what some people do, despite the fact I know who they are. Spark is in the house. Pete Froud's in the house. How you doing, campers? Nice to see you. I see 12 people waiting. Cool, fantastic. Everybody hit the thumbs up and share the for the host. Fantastic. That's what we like to hear. 12 people watching. There's a bit more than that now. Granny sweetheart. Matthew's in the house. Hey, how you doing? Jim's Landscape too. How you doing, Jim? Nice to see you, buddy boy. Extensive Gardens in the house. How you doing? That's a new one. It must have come over from Premier Cuts, I think. I'm assuming. Nice to have you aboard this old wacky ship in the old Micks Mowers shack. Welcome aboard. Snobby Scrappicker, evening Mick and everyone in the chat. How you doing, Snobby boy? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Puller Ed's in the house also. How you doing, Ed? Nice to see you, my little friend. Hope you're doing well. Jack's in there too. How you doing, Jack? Andy's Mowers is also in the old chat. He's shouting out loud and clear. Hope you're doing well, buddy boy. Just want to fire your channel up very quickly, Andy. Just want to check your channel out. Go to channel. Let's have a quick little sneaky peek at you. Oh, yep, not subscribed. Bomb. I'm now. That's good. Anything to do with Mowers, I'm into that. I'll have some of that, so that's cool. Let's bring my pop-out chat back out again because it's working so much better than my StreamYard is. Where are we? Who did we get up to? That's jumped, isn't it? That's why it's jumped. Extensive Gardens. Yeah, Andy Mowers. That's it. It's cool. Benedict White's in the house. How you doing, Benedict? Nice to see you, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well. Jack, did you get my email? Yes, I did, Jack, and I will chat about it in a bit, mate. Yeah, not a problem. Give us 2 ticks. Let me get my bum in the old chair and get me settled down. And we'll have a look at the email and what have you. Tim Spannerman's in the house. How you doing, Tim? I hope you're eating no crispy tonight, Tim. Edward Thomas is also in the house. Pete Froud I've done. Snobby Scrappick I've done. Jim's Landscapes. Hey, Spucky. You all chat to each other, which is fantastic. Granny is saying hello to just about everybody there is. Nice to have met Grey One near me. Oh, is that the Bentley? The Bentley on my driveway, is that you on about? Extensive is back. Oh, no, it's not. Back in 10 minutes. Okay, no worries, that's fine. Snobby Scrap Picker. JJ Motors Machines. How you doing, Jay? Nice to see you, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well. Jack, message has been retracted. It must be a swear word. Brad Holt's also in the chat too. That jumped massively. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd he go, Brad? I see you. And then he disappeared. Where did you go, Brad? You were there somewhere. It jumped massively. I know why. Because after 7 minutes, like 6 minutes, I got 42 in the house. That's why it jumped. There's V8, man. Let me go back a bit more. It jumped hugely. That's where Granny was. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Stefan's in the house, I think. Hang on, I don't like missing anyone on the old run into it. You know what I mean? Because Ali Mac's in there too. I didn't see Ali. There's Brad. Cool. So there's Brad. Matthew's in the house too. Where's Ryder Boy? He's fast asleep in bed. He goes to bed at 6, and he's done at 6 o'clock. He's done. Yeah, he's gone, mate. Pardon me. He's allowed a nod. That's a belch. Dusty Blonde says, "Hi, Mick. Hi, Dusty. How you doing, honey? Nice to see you. Got a Briggs 450 series. Mick, yeah, I see the email yet. Runs for a couple of minutes and then cuts out. Will it be a diaphragm? It will be a fuel delivery issue, whether it be diaphragm or carburetor. It'll be something. Don't just necessarily think it will be a diaphragm because it doesn't always. Generally, a diaphragm, it will hunt. But it was cutting out when it's generally a fuel delivery. But I would start with a diaphragm and clean the carb. That sounds like the best thing to do. Definitely if it's a flathead. I take it's a 450 or 450E. Which one is it? Is it just the Briggs flat? You're saying diaphragm, so I'm assuming it's not the E, because that'd be silly because E doesn't have one. Be good tonight, Dusty. That goes both ways, Edward. Jim's Landscapes done you. Ali Mac, how you doing? Congratulations, Ali Mac, on your competition win today, mate. Much congratulations there, buddy boy. Couldn't go to a better person, really. Massive supporter. Patty's Performance, Mrs. Pate here. We're in trouble. She's in. No doubt Jason is doing his hair. He's probably got his mullet in curlers. Benedict Tina's in the house. How you doing, Tina? I see you, sweetheart. Hope you're doing well. Jason Gardner's also in the house. Stefan is in the house too, or Stephen. V8 Man's in the house too. How you doing, Mark? Hope you're doing well. Everyone's chatting to each other. Perry's in the house too. How you doing, Perry? I've lost my mouse. Where'd my mouse go? Where is my mouse? Go ahead. Perry's in the house. How you doing, Perry? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Get done, Granny. Perry's saying hi to everybody. I'm doing well, thank you, Perry. Doing very well indeed. Hope you're doing well. This is Cruiser Max in the house. How you doing, Cruiser Max? Nice to see you, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well. I think there's a bit of oil on my mouse thing. That's why it's a bit glitchy. Brad Holtz here saying hi. Perry, hi, Mark. Yeah, Benedict White. Good. You hit 1K today. Just waiting for the review. Fantastic, Benedict. You deserve that, mate. You do deserve that. Well done, mate. Welcome to the Mile High Club. The Bentley would probably be on its way. Well, congratulations. That's been quite quick too. You sort of jumped there, didn't you? I think last time I saw you was up to about 850, I think, on one of your, what was you doing? You were doing a plasma cutter. I see that video. So yeah, well done. Anyone who gets up to 1K, it takes some work. Well done. Good on you. Hi Pete, so jealous you were hanging out with Mick. Yep, me and Pete Froud were hanging out together with little Riley boy. We had a cup of coffee together today, me and Pete did. Cherokee Rebel, that just jumped. Sorry Cherokee, yeah, just jumped. I'm trying to get through it as quick as I can, but obviously I don't want to miss no one. Where's Cherokee? There he is. Hi Cherokee, how you doing? Hello everyone else in the chat. I cannot name you all. Yeah, I know, that's what I do. Hello everyone in chat. It's generally how I get around it. Mister is here too. Hi Jason, sweetheart, how are you doing? Tim Palmer's in the house. I don't know Tim. Bastard of Vegas, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Jason Hughes in the house. JJ I've done. Tim Palmer. Patty's Performance done. Snobby Scrap Pick I've done. Going through. Jack I've done. Lucky 7 Mudmos, how you doing? Nice to see you. Snobby, check out my live video. Mail call, thanks for the mail. Okay, so it looks like Lucky 7 got something from Snobby Scrap Picker, which is cool. Snobby Scrap Picker does send some stuff out. Boy is keeping Royal Mail afloat, I'm telling you. Custom Wheelhouse is also in the house. How you doing, Custom? Matthew, don't blame him, Mick. All his schoolwork and fixing them mowers is very tiring. Love your videos, Mick, and subscribe to you for a while. Keep up the great. Fantastic. Thank you, Matthew. Much appreciated for all your ongoing support. It does mean a great deal. Without my viewers, it ain't worth doing. Simple as that. Mark V8 man, you don't have one of those, Mark. You're gonna have one of those because you're pretty cool. Bump. That's you done. Mick got a V6 Vauxhall Amiga running on 5 cylinders. # nightmare. It sounds like it. What's happened to the other one then? Is it not doing it? If you go down the Halfords and put a bigger exhaust extension on the back, no one will even notice. Cruiser Max doing well. Thank you. Says doing well. Mixes for Cruiser Max. Cool. Nice to hear. Vince F's in the house. Dusty Blonde's in the house. Andy Mowers, 1K subs, one can only drill. Andy Mowers, you just, it's content. You got to put content out. You don't do content, you don't get it. Simple as that. You got to put content out there, buddy. It's as simple as that. It's a lot of hard work, but you'll get it eventually. Candy, Scrapping, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. 59 in the house after 13 minutes. Are you hearing that? 13 minutes. 50 in the house, 60 in the house. How cool is that? Kay, hi Mick. I've got an older Hater 41 36R, dodgy drive issue, change the belt, adjusted the cable, including moving the upper bracket. When it's on full height, the belt torques driver cable. When you lower it, it slips. That's because the spring is probably gone. It's all to do with the pulley tensioner wheel, and when you put it up on full tension, you're leaving the pulley tensioner wheel where it is, and you're pulling the body up, which tensions it, and when you lower it, you're bringing the belt closer down, so it'll be something to do with a tensioner. That's all it will be. Is it 41? Yeah. There's a tensioner wheel, or there's another part where the belt will go in the system. So a bit like on a car where it goes in and out of cogs. But you have to feed the belt in right. If you just pull up Hater 41 306R in Google and try and find the diagrams to it, it should show you, and then literally have a look inside. But I've got a couple of Hater videos on mine that have drive issues. You might find one in there. I think I had one with the same issue. Have a little look on my channel. I might have something in there for you. But it sounds like the tensioner pulley is either missing, is either not working, not connected, or the spring has gone, which keeps the tensioner pulley up against the belt. Have a look at that. Right, keep going. Mason Fox now, how you doing? Good, thank you, Mason. Did a custom wheelhouse. What's that? If tightened. What was that? I know. I'm getting there. Gaffers in the house. House tricks, Gaffer. Yeah, not bad, mate. Where did that other one go? I lost it. That was that one there. Yeah, cool. Got that one. Oil Tech, how you doing? Nice to see you. Where's that other one? something about tension. I did see it, but I lost it. It goes. I can't find it. It was there and it's disappeared. I'm assuming it means when you tension it up, it works all right. Oh yeah. If tension, it's so it doesn't slip when how on low height, and it's too tight when it's on full height. Yeah, it's a pulley tensioner or the wrong size belt. When you put it up on full height and pull the cord, does it automatically drive? Sometimes I do that as well, and it could be the rear roller bearing's gone. Cruiser Mac, I think I'm getting everyone. Kane, how you doing? Cousin Willhouse, how you doing? Jason Hughes, Pete Froud, Mandy, Davenport, how you doing? Nice to see you. 60 in the house, which is fantastic. Craig Durbin, how you doing? Nice to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Give the green up. Yeah, give the green up. Fantastic. Candy, Scrapping, Cousin Wheelhouse. I think I'm there. I'm nearly there, I think. I don't think I missed anyone. I don't think. Everyone's chatting to everyone. Everyone's taking the mickey out of me. People sticking the finger up. Ken Small. Did Ken Small come in? If I did, I missed you, Ken. I don't see you, Ken. I don't see your logo or your name anywhere. I must have missed you, Ken. Custom Wheelhouse. I'm getting there, people. I don't like to miss anyone on my intros because you all have your common decency to come and see me, so therefore I'll come and see you. You know what I mean? Get it done, Granny. Ali Mac. Snobby Scrap Picker. Yeah, getting there. Craig Durbin. What did Craig Durbin say? Yeah, been there already. This is jumping something wicked tonight. Something wicked. Pat's performance. Hi, Ken. Yes, I have missed Ken. So sorry, Ken, if I missed you. Lennon's in the house. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you, Lennon. Hope you're doing well. Or Leon. Where are you? Ken Small Engine. There's Ken Small Engine. How you doing, Ken? Donald is in the house too. Jimmy the Mower. Evening, Mick. Let's check you out, Jimmy. Bump. Let's see what you got going on. My arm's gone a bit dead. Where's Jimmy? Jimmy the Mower. 42 subscribers. So a little look at you, me old fruit. Plenty of videos going on. Yeah, loads of video, bit of camping, bit of this, bit of that. I'll have a look at that. I'll have a look at that, Jim. I'll have a little look at that. I'm subscribed anyway. I'm ringing bell. Cool. Sound like a new channel. Nothing out for a month. That's why. That'll be why. Get some content out, Jim. Get some content out there, brother. Yeah, when adjusted to work at low height, it's starting to drive at max height. Belt was brand new and genuine replacement, apart from an online hater manual. Is there a spring under the body? Yes. A big spring. Nice mix. 60 watching. Yeah, 50 out. I got it. Lovely. Lucky 7. Cherokee Revel. Everyone's chatting to everyone. I think I'm there. Bonjour, says Gary Ross. How you doing? Bonjour. Hope you're doing well. I'm there. Boom. 18 minutes in. I've done nothing apart from saying hello to pretty much everyone. If I've missed anyone, just say, Mick, you missed me. That's the reason why no one likes you. So just say that. And I'll fully understand. So let me get rid of my old chat for a minute. I've got a couple of channels running here. Andy's Mowers. Let's put you down there out the way. Just refresh my old moderation tab, see what's going on. Everyone's yakking to each other, which is absolutely lovely to see. 44 on the thumbs up, 2 on the thumbs down. That means somebody took one away. That means they have a guilty conscience because I know who they are. Your friends are no longer friends. They talk to me as well. Losers. Anyway, so that's that. Let me refresh that one, and then we'll get on with my day. We'll have 5 minutes of that, 10 minutes of me yakking, and then we'll get some people up, and we'll have a little look, see what all you guys have been up to. I've been busy, which is cool. Right, that's all now refreshing. Channel's refreshed. Everything is done where it needs to be. So let's bring a pop-up chat back up. Out on there. Bring it there. Mason Fox. So how big's Micks Mowers shop, or what is your shop in a shed? Also, how big it? Because I was thinking of making my shop. My shop is 10 by 20, and it's I've got a mower store alongside it as well. About 850 quid. Mick, your hello is worth a million thumbs up. Well, I like to say hello to everybody that comes over because, you know, without you guys, there's no point being here. Mick, how long did it take for your review? 3 days. So did you wait, Benedict, for you to hit 1,000 subscribers? Because what you should have done is at about 800, anyone who's near 800, put in for review right now. This minute, go and do it. It takes seconds to do it. And then when you get your 1,000, and or if you haven't yet got your watch time, the second you get your watch time, it's pretty much done automatically. You've got to do your account, your AdSense account, which can take a little while. But if you are near 800 or above, I would recommend doing your review now. That's what I did, and it took 3 days, start to finish. So that's not too bad. And then of course, the millions started rolling in. How long did it take to review? Mick, wasn't me. I only moan at random channels. No problem. That's no problem. Oh, Reardon's channels. That's what I said, random. Yeah, no worries. It's cool. Not an issue at all. Alf Jones, how you doing, Mick? Nice to see you. Everyone's in the house. Cherokee Rebel. Yeah, don't. Parknest in the house too. I've got some stickers from your Parknest. Thank you very much. Bentley fund is mate, the Bentley fund is swelling like you wouldn't believe. Better start making some more video. Yeah, exactly that, mate. Get the content out. So I'll let the chat run and roll. You guys chat each other. I'll just wet the old whistle. Lovely. So today I've been up to see Pete Froud. Done that. Had a cup of tea. I had a cup of coffee with Pete. Riley Boy was there. He had a chocolate bar with Pete and a bottle of orange juice, which is quite cool. Met Pete's missus and Pete's mother-in-law, which is all good. Had a mooch about his workshop, and he gave me a couple of bits. Where's the bits, Pete? He gave me. I haven't sold them already. Here we are. So Pete gave me a sticker. Grass Rats Garage from Terrell. We all know Terrell. We all know who Terrell is, right? Yeah. He also gave me a key ring stroke bottle opener stroke magnet. Cool. And he also gave me one of these from Pro Parts Direct, which is a grass box, a grass scraper, because it's got the beveled edge to it for scraping grass off. So thank you very much for Pete. Much appreciated that. Love a little present. Love a little present. Also, on top of that, got a couple of presents here. This one has come from Dusty Blonde. Oh, she's in the chat. That's not from Dusty. That's from somebody else. It didn't feel heavy enough. That's Dusty's one. I myself won a competition. Mick D, yes, at the moment, the slow mode looks a pain. Slow mode. Have I got slow mode on? At the moment, that slow mode looks a pain though. Have I got slow mode on my chat? Because I didn't put it on. It shouldn't be on. I don't know how to put it on. Let me know if slow mode is on mine. I know that Chris Reardon has it on, and I don't think you're talking to me. I think you're talking to the other Mick Davenport. Yeah, slow mode's a pain in the bum. So I won a competition from Dusty Blonde. I guessed how many Maltesers are in a jar. Got it exactly right. Got Dusty Blonde's new sticker, and her new sticker, I must say, is a million miles better than her old one. Her old one wasn't bad. This is a million miles better than her old one. That's cool. And I have also got a Dusty Blonde cup mug for cleaning carburetors in. Just joking. This little mug I'm going to give to Mrs. P. Been sort of told I got to. So I won that, which is cool. Lovely. Fantastic. Diesel guy, I've still got to give Riley Boy his Kinder eggs, but it's difficult to get hold of them at the right time of day. That was that. I've got another Snobby Scrap Picker sticker there. Not really quite sure where that one come from. That's a spare one. I also got a couple of stickers from Parknest, which is cool. Thank you, Parknest. He's in the chat right now. Go and check him out. His name is Parknest. Go check him out. They'll be on the box in a bit. Also, someone bought me off my Amazon wish list, not quite sure who, a primer carburetor assembly for a Briggs & Stratton 3.5 Classic. Any idea who sent me that? Because there's no note in it again. I've had 2 or 3 parcels recently, and there's no note. I know that some people do struggle to find the bit where it says comment. So if that was you, can you just say, yes, Mick, that was me. They sent me a primer bulb and the little plastic clip and O-ring to go with it. So if that was you, thank you very much. But no name with that. I've got a load of gaskets and diaphragms, but not for your Briggs. These are for a Husqvarna 22R. These cost me $11.99. The actual strimmer is quite an age. It's coming. The video for that one, and this is from this company here, Jap G. They're fantastic. anyone doesn't know who they are, if you put in Jap Jeep, it's a fantastic website, and they do garden machinery, spares, parts, bits and pieces, and they're quite competitive actually, even compared to Stens and the other alikes. So go check them out. For those of you who won a competition last week on the keyring and the calendars, they're up there. Not been posted yet. Been too busy, but I'll get round to that probably Monday. So that's that. Whilst I was at Pete's, he also gave me a nice big tub of copper slip, which is cool. And I think that's pretty much what he gave me. The rest of the stuff that I stole is now in my toolbox. So that's cool. Only 5 stickers left, 19.99. Fantastic. So that's that snob and everybody else. So on the bench, I had a fella knock on the door just the other day. My camera might go off because it's a bit dicky. On the bench, we got another little sovereign that turned up just the other day. Bloke literally knocked on the door and said, "Do you fix mowers?" And I said, "Well, I do try to." But he said, "I'll fix that." So I've put a new pull cord on it. That's all I've done. Haven't even tried to fire it yet, but it had a broken pull cord, and we know how to do that, so that's not a problem. And then this one here today, this one was free to collector. In the grass bag is all the bits to it. Again, another broken pull cord, but the spring is out. So he's been in there, and he's actually had a little go at it. So that's a Power Force. And do you know what? That don't look very old, despite the fact it's got a bit of dust on it. That looks quite new. So that was free of charge to collector, and he was literally 3 minutes away from me, which is good. And that's it. I've got to have the Suffolk Punch back on the bench because the drive is not disengaging on the lever like it should do. So that's about to be coming back. We'll have a little look into that a bit later on. So I've been nabbing yakking for 26 minutes solid. I've stayed at 60 people in the chat, which now means I'm no longer boring everyone. Ian T, Scrapping, how you doing? Nice to see you. So you don't hear me ring in then, Jason. Sounds like a 10-year-old farmer. Okay, cool. Right, I think everyone is in. So let's do the first thing, and that is the rules and regulations. We've got rules and regulations on this live stream, as we all know. No more than 2 emojis, please. Anyone who puts more than 2 emojis, you'll have a warning shot across your bow, which will mean your comment will be deleted. Don't take it personally. It's just what it is. One of my moderators will delete it. If you continue to put 3 emojis, you'll be timed out. If you get timed out, you're welcome to come back as long as you don't put 3 emojis back in. Put 3 emojis back in, you're going to get hidden. I mean, it might come back next time, okay? It's what it is. YouTube sees it as a form of spam, and they don't like it, okay? And I don't like it. No capital letters within the stream unless it is within your YouTube name, and that's how your YouTube name is spelt. So when someone says, hello, I don't know, let's just say Tina McKenzie. If Tina McKenzie is in capital letters from her YouTube channel, it will automatically come up. There's nothing to do about it. That's fine. So no capital letters, no more than 2 emojis, and no, sort of picking on people and really upsetting people. Have a laugh and joke and do what you want to do. My moderators are watching, and they're quite heavy-handed, and you'll be booted. So we like to have a good laugh and just keep it sensible, and not upset no one, and no one goes off, telling tales and all that sort of stuff. So keep it nice and clean, and we'll be okay. As long as that all runs all right, then what we do is I'll put the link out. Anyone can come up on the chat. I try and rotate as much as I can. I like to get different people up every time if I can. I do like people to chat in this stream first before they come up, rather than just sitting there listening and saying nothing and then come up as an open invitation. That doesn't count on my stream. I like to see you in the chat first. I know who is in my stream and who is watching and who is looking. So once the link has been thrown out, you feel free to come on up, and we can talk about pretty much anything you like. It is a small engine channel. However, if you want to talk about lawn care, if you want to talk about scrapping, you want to talk about cross-stitching, you want to talk about mullets, you want to talk about anything you like, that's what this channel's all about. It's here about enjoying ourselves. I have a Mower 35 Classic Briggs engine, not started for a year, recommended to change the carb diaphragm and gasket and air filter and primer bulb and spark plug, B2LM. And it started to get it started again, Mick. Yeah, I would just recommend, if it's not been started for a year, I'd probably just go gasket, diaphragm, carb clean, because it's going to be fuel. If it's going to spark, it's going to spark. So air filter, unless it is absolutely mullered and full of oil, it's just clean it out of petrol. Bit of clean petrol or something like that, and then just give it a good clean out straight away and what have you, and it'd be fine. No need to go for a full service straight away, I would have said. But just try and, because don't invest in it until you got it running, even if you get it running badly. Once you got it running badly, then you can invest in it. If you buy all the kit for it and it's terminal, you're just wasting money. Right, anyway, enough of me yakking. Where's my StreamYard link? Up there. Let's do that. Let's copy that into there. Pop out chat down here. Has my file gone out? No, it's still going. Cheers, Mick. Yeah, well, exactly that. If there's videos everywhere, mate, have a gander. Put that there. Right. So the link's about to be put out in the chat. Before the link goes put out in the chat, the rules are pretty much the same. No swearing, no foul abuse. If you want to get sort of knocky, you're going in the basement. If you continue, you'll be kicked out of the basement. That's what it is. I like a nice, clean stream. Plenty of laughs, plenty of giggles. We don't need to have obscenities whilst we're in the live stream. I just don't have that. So anyone's welcome. When you come up, I'll see you down the bottom, and then I'll give you some kind of command. Put your hand up, pick your nose, put your eyes in, put your fingers in your eyes, whatever it is, just so I know it's not a video. And then you can come on up and we'll have a bit of a chat and see how we're going. So everyone's welcome as long as we all play nice. Please be safe when working on your lawnmower. Please take the spark plug wire off. Exactly that. You're move the HT lead boot. Yeah, exactly that. Right. Links in the chat. Who's first? It's a race. It's a race to the top. Who's going to be straight into the old chat? Who's going to be straight onto the old panel? See who we get in here. See what faces turn up. Don't forget, I'd like to see them in chat first, so we know who's who. Nice to see a proper mower built at last. Is it? Do you mean my Suffolk? Yeah, it has come back on a benchmark. That is hell Suffolk. Just going to refresh these pages whilst you all chat to each other. I've got 52 on a thumbs up, 63 people watching, which is fantastic, and I've got 2 thumbs down, which is even better. I know exactly who you are. So I'll check my moderation. Link is there. All you can do is click on the link, follow the instructions, and you can be up on the Micks Mowers show in seconds. If not, I'll sit up here on my own, waffling until someone wants to come and join me. It's as simple as that. Dirt Rider's in my house too. How you doing, Dirt Rider? Nice to see you, me old fruit. Hope you're doing well. People are chatting away. Park Nest, Gary Ross. Yeah, has someone got a cold in? Lord Ian, is Ian Mackenzie's too? Hello, Micks Mowers, everybody in chat. I can't stop. Oh yeah, righto. Taxi's here. Yeah, whatever. Both hands in the air, please. Thank you, baby. Up you come. There's one. How you doing, buddy? Let me turn my old volume up because that was down low.
Good afternoon or good evening, whichever it is.
Are you all right, mate?
Yeah, absolutely shattered, but yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. Someone else, yeah. Both fingers up your nose, please. You ain't coming up till you do it. Do it. Do it. Like that. It's not even moving.
Hello, everyone in chat.
Can you hear me? Not if you can hear me. Yeah.
I do,
fingers up your nose. Good lad. That's what I like to see. Picking your nose. Well done, Ken. How you doing, Ken? Nice to see you, buddy. Funny thing is, I didn't actually get a noise when people came up then. How weird's that?
Good afternoon.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
All right, Ken.
Good afternoon. Where's Snap? Where's Snap?
He's about somewhere, mate. He's milling about. He might be doing a washing up or something. He's about somewhere. Big boss man, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Got loads of people in here, which is cool. Nice to see lots of people in here.
Camera shy people.
Yeah, I'm here. Definitely part of Andrew. Yeah, I'm definitely here.
Some people are a bit camera shy, and I like to get people up on the panel, not necessarily who have got a channel. I like to get viewers up here too, you know, because they can have a good chat, you know.
Where's Mrs.
But it's not easy.
We got to get Mrs. P. We got to be diverse.
Mrs. Pat, she's banned. She's banned. She's banned.
She's the only one that can tell a snowblower in 50-degree weather.
She's already taken over her husband's channel. She ain't taken over mine. Apparently, Audi have a good lawnmower for £179. What sort of lawnmower is that? Sparky, get on it.
Yeah, okay, I'll have a look.
Audi lawnmower, 179 nigger. Get it on there, share the screen, and let's have a look. Let's have a little look to see what that little puppy is. What do you reckon, Ken? Chinesium?
You got a picture?
It'd be German. I bet you.
I don't think it is. If it's German, it would be worth having. I'm struggling to stay awake. No worries, mate. That's fine, Ed. No worries, mate. I understand fully.
Let's have a look.
Mick, I'm going to hit mute for a second so I can pull up the other thing so I can look at the chat.
All right, babe. It'll only take you 3 hours, Ken.
Right. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. The £180 self-propelled lawnmower, 46cm petrol.
Share the screen. Let's have a look at it.
Yeah. Will do.
Hi, Snob.
Oh, hello. All right. Evening.
Yeah. All right. How you doing?
Hello, Ken.
He's busy at the moment. He's trying to do his pop out chat, which I can do in about 3 seconds. So same as you, and it take Ken like 3 hours.
Believe me, I'm a smart guy. Just give me some time.
I can't hear a word you're saying. You're still on mute. You're trying to say it. Right, where's that gone then, Sparky? Where are you? Where is it? Okay, right, go on it. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that an e-hell?
That's all there is.
What make is it? What's it say on the grass bag? I can't see it.
It will be TERREX.
Chinese.
Yeah.
No, that's the Briggs EX engine.
But it's free. No, it's fixed. It's fixed.
Looks like an
Yeah.
inhale. Looks like an inhale. Same. Is it German? You say?
I reckon it's German.
Looks like
Yeah,
an
the Briggs
inhale.
engine. It's that Chinese Briggs EX engine. That's all it is.
Yeah.
The one they say you don't have to fill with oil ever, or you don't have to change it because it just burned.
No oil change required. Yeah, right.
Yeah, just keep reselling it for 10 years.
That's because it won't last that long.
Yeah, right, mate. Okay, well, I'll go and buy one of them then. 100, and how much of 180 nigger?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Audi is a garden line with Briggs engine 450Es. Yeah. Evening Mick says, Mr. Gary Butler. How you doing, Gary? I'm glad you got your Amazon gift voucher off of me the other day. Congratulations on winning that. And I see that his kids have donated a £50 Amazon gift voucher to their mummy for Mother's Day, which is nice to see that mummy's getting treated. Lovely to see.
Hello, Snobby. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm here.
What's that hat?
Snobby?
What's that hat, Snobby? What hat you got on?
Oh, it's one of Dusty Blonde's new caps that are 100.
Oh, lovely.
They're 199.99. There's only limited stock available.
Yeah. I'll have 6.
Okay, lovely.
That's good.
Just show me the green.
Oh, mate, you know the colour of my green.
It's the same colour as mine.
Yeah, exactly that. So what have you been up to? Snob, you been up to much today?
Absolutely nothing.
Good man. Hi, Mrs. Ken. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello in the background in the cheap seats.
Oh, we had fish and chips from a restaurant tonight. Never, ever again.
You had fish and chips from a restaurant or from a takeaway?
No, a restaurant, a proper restaurant.
Why would you do that?
Vegas.
Because we went for a family do meal this afternoon, and it had more salt and more everything in it. The batter, it really was salty. I mean, like a half a pound of salt is like, ugh. Yeah, so I wasn't impressed.
Well, who was that? Said someone's got one. Was that V8 Man? I just saw that from V8 Man. My dad's got one. He says. Where's that? V8 Man says my dad's got one, and it's good. It's good. Okay, fair enough. I'll see it in 6 months when it breaks down. It's what it is. You know, it's Deputy. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. It's what it is. I mean, they do manufacture them so cheap. I mean, this little one over here, sort of green one, and this Sovereign, they're cheap. They're cheap. But you know, the engines are not built to last. It's as simple as that. You're right, Ken. You're struggling, mate, are you? He's proper swearing now. He's proper swearing at me. Ain't he? Proper swearing.
No. I got you guys, and I have a pop up, but I'm trying to put the pop up next to where you are.
Well, don't put it where I am. Put it over the other side, over there.
That's what I'm trying.
Don't you get smart at me? If a mower leaks enough,
hey, I can just do everything.
if a mower leaks enough, it burns enough oil. You never have to change it. Yeah. But I think Husqvarna were one of the first companies to actually come out of that to say,
"Oh, don't change it."
You don't change it, yeah. Don't change it. But on the
most customers don't, right?
Definitely. But on a lot of the smaller engines, where is the oil filter to filter said crud? So all the crud sits in the bottom of your pan all the time. And, you know, different temperatures throughout the year, hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold, all breaks down. And it's no good for nothing. So that's what that is.
All set.
Right, are you there, Ken? What I do next time, Ken, I'll get you up about 4:30 in the afternoon my time, so you've got an hour to do it. Mark,
I guess the engineering degree didn't help.
No, it certainly didn't. Mark the V8 man says, "Can I come up?" There's 2 more spaces up on top if anyone wants it. The link is in the chat. Feel free, hit the link. Come on up. You know the rules. Edward, don't start. I've got a headache.
So I enjoyed that chat last night. It's just next time I got to remember to bring a little Willie for myself.
Bring a what? Bring a what?
Bring something to with the whistle, you know?
Oh, I thought you said something else from it.
Yeah, I'll just like take this opportunity.
No. See, we don't call it that here.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'd just like to take this opportunity for anybody in the chat last night that was actually in my stream. Apologies if anybody.
Guy with the hair?
I think Snobby. I think Ken's got about a 3-second delay.
There he is.
As soon as you start to talk, he comes straight in. So we'll have to keep an eye on old Ken because he's got a 3-second delay. It's going to be great.
Is it only 3 seconds?
I think it is because as soon as you breathe in to start talking, he goes straight into it.
Hello, I wish I had a 3-second delay.
It's what it is. Doug Sweeney's got a 10-second delay.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's like being on the phone almost to somebody, isn't it?
What's going on here?
Oh, God.
How you doing, Bill?
Speak with you, voice.
Hello, Bill. What are you doing?
Yeah, so as I was saying, if anybody's in the chat that was in my stream last night, if there's anybody in the chat right now that was in my stream yesterday, that was not the normal run-of-the-mill stream that I do. Although some found it very funny, I think a few might have thought that it was a little bit twisted and stuff like that. But so it wasn't the normal Friday night main event.
Sideshow. It was.
Warm up.
Warm up.
You are on the main event now, Snob. So yeah, yes, babe. You ain't got to put your hand up. It's not a problem.
I'm asking for permission to talk. I'm asking for permission to talk.
I
don't want to, you know.
It's not bad. What it is, I can see your lips move, and then 3 seconds later, your chat comes in. Honestly.
Is that me or you?
Well, it's not me, is it? I can hear you straight away. So, well, don't forget you're on the other side of the pond. So, you know, it's what it is. But it's not a problem. We'll work around it. We'll work around it. Don't worry. Mate, at the end of the day, you've just managed to work out how to use pop-up chat. Do you know what I mean? So that's a good thing. So we can move on. We can get over his boundaries.
I just want to know if yesterday that was sponsored by some type of alcohol company.
Well, I mean, I've got my own feelings on the stream, Snob, and I don't know what has made you think the way you're thinking, but it's not easy, Snob. When you punch that link out there, you don't know who's going to come up. You don't know if they've had a good day, a bad day.
Yeah.
If they got it in for you, you got no idea. I mean, look at Bill. Bill looks like he's stressed to the max. You know. So you just can't tell, right? And it's been a whole week since you've seen everybody. So it's difficult.
It was a funny stream. I must admit, it was a very funny stream.
Yeah.
I had a question about Phil.
It was different.
Is Phil a college professor or something? I see the tie.
Phil, hang on. Let me ask you, Phil, are you a college professor with a tie or not, Phil?
No.
All right, I'll ask the question again. Bill, are you a college professor or not, Bill?
Long way. I finished.
Oh, I dropped him out.
Sorry. Qualified. I'm at school at the moment.
V8 man, fingers in the ears, please. Thank you very much.
One of them nights tonight.
It could be a carry-on.
Benny Hill moment. Evening, Mark.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Mark. How you doing, babe?
All right.
Good man.
Hey,
I've got your email.
Just been...
Go on.
Go on. I've just finished work.
Oh yeah, you don't sound very happy about it. Well, do you want to go back or something?
No, I've had to move the fly B planes all day.
You've had to what?
Move fly B planes all day.
Oh, they're going to scrap.
Yeah, but they've gone, haven't they? Yeah, they've gone under, haven't they?
Yeah, they're all on the tarmac here, there, and everywhere.
Within a week, someone will buy them, paint them, and they'll be somewhere else.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Within a week, and I reckon, because the fly B mainly going to Southampton or out of Southampton, I reckon it'd be Ryanair.
Yeah. They've only got that problem now with the because they used to, didn't they, to for the hospital.
Yeah.
Abroad.
So is that your that's your new job, Mark, isn't it? That's a new one you started.
Yeah.
And how are you finding that? You enjoying it?
Yeah.
Have you met any of them? Have you met any of them girls yet? You know the ones with the old short skirts and the high heels. You met any of them yet?
Yeah. And then with them bow tie things around the neck. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mile High Club. Are you in the Mile High Club yet?
Yeah.
Who dropped out? Did someone drop out? Yeah, Sparky. Are you in the Mile High Club yet?
Yeah. Talking to three of the women already.
That's what I like to be. I didn't take it. That didn't take you long to get back in the saddle, did it? Hey, good lad.
No.
Right at the blocks.
One of them from Dubai.
Oh, here we go. What is she, Dubai? Yeah. What is she, Dubai? Do you see what I did there, Bill? He said one of them's from Dubai, and I leave it.
Play on words.
Benedict White says most mowers don't have a pump, so I don't. Yeah, I understand that, but you know, so much stuff. When you take a pan off, Benedict, you know, if you got an engine that's not doing very well or quite old, you can see there's sludge in the bottom of it, and you can't suck it out. That's what I'm trying to say. There's no filtration system at all, so it pays to suck it out, doesn't it, and clean it out. Someone's saying UK Dizzy Videos is saying. Snob, it was a fantastic stream. Don't worry about it, and I think that's a consensus. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You might have a few people there that say, "Do you know what? This is not for me, Snob."
Yeah.
Because it's a little bit unruly and a little bit sort of as he likes, you know. But what are you going to do, Snob? What are you going to do?
I know. Considering I wanted it just to be about scrap talk and stuff like that, you know, where it went. It started off very well for the first 5 minutes, and just went. Oh,
that's not your fault, though, Snobby.
No. I mean, I'm sure, to be honest with you, recycling and repurposing and scrapping is quite a good subject to talk about, really, you know, because if we all do more of it, you know, it's quite a good thing to talk about, really. But it just didn't last very long.
Well, I mean,
I found
the problem is. Well, it is, but I'm looking at. I'm not going to name him. Looking at the certain gentleman. He posted about 6 videos last night too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah. So afterwards, he posted about 6 videos, and I just feel he's having a bit of a rough time.
That as well. Good to see you, Kevin.
Hey, Mick.
Is he rocked in? Is he in? I think he's had a bit of a rough time. So you know, as I say, you just can't tell what sort of day people are having.
Nah.
And you know, you got to go with a pinch of salt with it. Otherwise, you know, it's what it is. But you know, sometimes it's very hard to even get people on the panel, let alone have a good stream. You know, I've got 6 on it already. The other night, I had to settle for Gaffer. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? It's what it is. Sometimes it's really hard to get them up here. And then when you do get some up here, they just don't shut up.
Oh, it's mental last night. I was just mental.
Crazy.
So many people wanted to get up on the panel. It's unreal.
Yeah, definitely.
Unreal.
Tim Palmer is saying, Mick, how's Zippo doing? Yeah, Zippo's doing not too bad. I have sort of spoke to him via email. He seems to be doing okay. He's on about another 2 weeks I think about a week and a half, 2 weeks of rest, of doing nothing but exercises and taking it easy with his shoulder, and then he should be back at it. So I reckon in another little while, you should see him at full tilt. So hopefully Zippo will be back in and giving it bags before we know what's going on. Give him the front door key. Yeah, what's that?
Tim
how you doing, Dusty? Doing all right, darling?
Yeah.
Good girl.
I'm eating dinner.
Say again.
I'm eating dinner.
What you got?
Lamb shank, chips and gravy.
Lamb shank.
Sounds nice.
Wow.
I had Hunter's chicken, but it was a diet form of Hunter's chicken, which is quite good actually for what it was. It was actually all right. And Mrs. P made hot and spicy onion rings. Right, get this. This is how mad the diets go now. It's onions cut into rings and then dipped with fry light and cooked with, you know, them hot and spicy Wotsits. You crush them up and you dip them in them. And you lightly fry them, and they come out like a battered, hot and spicy onion ring.
Wow! The diet's going well then, Mick.
Brother, you wait and see. You wait till next week. I tell you, I've been really good today. No, I tell you, Pete, I was around Pete Frouse today, and he offered me something. I said, no, I can't do it. I can't have it. I've got to be good. So I am on it like a tramp on chips, just without the chips. It's what it is. Sorry, Mower Man's in the house. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. I hope you're having a bit of a better day than you were just the other day.
If there is anybody in the chat right now, that wants to come up, click the link, and I will drop out just as quick as I came up with somebody else the opportunity to sit on this after show event.
I can always rotate. It's not an issue at all. I can always rotate. It's not an issue at all. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Was that a sideways movement on the sideshow? Sorry, there, Snobby. You can go down the bottom corner. To be fair, it's that corner that normally has the most problems. There's a new channel in the chat called Extensive Gardens. Feel free to check that one out. That's new. I had a good shout out from a fellow YouTuber just the other day called Premier Cuts over in Ireland, Premier Lawn Cuts. And some of his buddies have come on over across the Irish Sea and to come and say hello. So make them feel welcome, people. Give them a cup of Guinness and make them feel welcome. Mick, what did you do at Pete's? So today, I can't tell you. It's top secret, but you'll see in the next week. It's top secret. But I went over there and Pete gave me some spares. I was looking for a spare part for a Mountfield S7470 spare wheel. I wanted that. I didn't have one. And me, I don't pay for nothing. So
I threw one of them away last week.
So you did what? They go for sort of silly money on eBay, don't they?
I wouldn't know. I just throw them away.
Yeah, cheers, Rob.
Pete said you nicked his tools.
Oh, hang on. He's in Bradford. Beg your pardon, mate. Laugh at now. Sorry, mate. No worries. Beg your pardon. I think you're a newest channel. I've not seen you in here before. That's why it sort of took me by surprise, by the way. That's what it was. No disrespect, mate. Okay, so did anyone see? I don't want to bring it up. Did anyone see Martin Butler's video earlier today?
No, I've not watched it yet.
Oh, we're talking about.
I ain't saying nothing. It was on Butler's channel.
Martin who?
Martin
Butler. He runs a couple of channels.
Yeah.
Retro Hacks, Retro Restore, and Butler's Empire.
Oh, okay.
Go over to Butler's Empire and check that one. I'm not saying nothing. Yes, Jason, I did see it. I texted him straight away. It was great. I'm not going to go into it. It was funny. I was laughing. I darn near sawed myself.
Yeah,
it was really good.
It's that thing, isn't it? What he did with the windows. Yes.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it was funny, Pete. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. So that's good. So what have you been up to then, Ken? Have you been busy working on anything spectacular, or you just been having a bit of a lazy weekend?
Well, no, I actually had to go into work today. We had a water pump down in one of the autoclaves, so I had to make sure that was running. But I met one of my lead men at work. He brought in my landscape trailer because I lent it to him because I was supposed to pick up a big chipper today from a customer. So I called the customer this morning. I said, I'll be over this afternoon and all that. So we go to work, a couple hours at work. We get the trailer, all that stuff. I get ready to go get my truck. I text the guy. I said, I'm coming right over. He says, oh, sorry, I'm away for the weekend.
Ouch.
I was like, I just texted him 4 hours earlier saying I'm on my way. This and that, nothing. So now, gotta wait.
That happens back. That happens.
Can't hear you, Mick. You got to talk into the mic.
Sorry, babe. That happens. What are you going to do? You know.
Yeah.
Why?
I could be a man laughing at me. I'll have you know. This is the main event. Bye.
Okay.
Yeah, Mick, I still have that chainsaw, Mick, where I'm going to swap out the motor to the other frame. I might do that today.
Bill, I thought you was having your haircut today.
I am, mate.
It
It was a stinking night last night.
Oh, how did I end up in the middle? I like being in the naughty corner.
Where's he gone? Snobby, you're supporting everybody there, mate.
Yeah, Snobby is a fantastic support of everyone, without a doubt.
Yeah,
he's a top man. He's a top man.
Oh,
You need a bell, a reception bell, like they have on the hotels and the desks, so that if it's going off subject and you want to bring it back to scrapping or picking or whatever, you can hit the bell and moving on and call the next subject. If it's drifting too far away, be the master of ceremonies. The chairman.
Cheers, Bill.
Yeah, no, I think that would help if you think it's going too far away off subject, off topic, and getting on to rude things and things that are inappropriate.
Yeah.
Never beat it, Dubai.
The problem is, Bill. As like I said, it's tough to get people up on the panel. Number one, and two, once you've got the panel up there, you've then got to get people talking. Yeah. You know, and if you all just sit up here picking your nose, it's gonna be a crap stream. So you know you've got to try and get people yakking. You know.
Get a bit of life. Find the common denominator. That's the thing. And then hopefully everybody else sitting on the side watching, everybody else on the fence, like the Swiss watching, will quiet. She's making so much noise here.
It really is not an easy thing to do. I can assure you. You know.
No, I'm sure.
And I've had it before where I literally have started a live stream up, and I've been up here for like an hour and a half on my Todd, and I think Snobby come up because he felt sorry for me. And then
he's that sort of guy.
Well, he is. He definitely is, and he is a massive supporter. But you know, there are lots of I've got 50 in the chat here, 51, and so many of them have got their own channels, or they're just literally our viewers. Don't want to hit the link. And I put the link out all the time, and they just don't want to do it. So it's what it is. It's each to their own, isn't it?
Yeah, I think as time goes on, though, there are some that just go for it. Yeah, they just hit that link, go for it. And I think in time, when people become comfortable with others around them, then they think, well, maybe I can do this. It's not an easy feat,
I was like that at the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, it just takes that little bit of extra confidence, I think, just to go, boss, I'm having a go at this.
Because I written to Nick, didn't I, Nick? I written to you.
Yeah, exactly that. And sometimes we get it wrong. Someone comes up, and I've had it before where people have come up, and then within a half hour of the stream ending, I'm getting a text or email to say, really sorry about tonight, I sort of lost it, or I didn't, or whatever. It's what it is, and until you hit the link, you're never going to know. And sometimes, after a while, you go on a live stream, before you've got your regulars coming up who are always on the stream, and it is nice to get a bit of variation coming. I mean, do you remember that one on Dusty's stream the other week on the warm down show on a Sunday night? Dusty had who was that fella, Dusty? Who was,
Woody.
what you say? Who was that fella?
Sorry.
you had on, Woody, kicking it with Ben. Now, do you know what? He come out left field. No one had ever met him before, and he was absolutely brilliant. You know, he come up with a big cowboy hat on, and because he was on his phone, he couldn't see the chat, and everybody was giving him stick, calling him Woody, and asking if he could take his boot off so we could see if he's got Andy written on it. And do you know what? It went on for about an hour, and Dusty just could not get a word in, no matter how hard she tried, and that's difficult for Dusty. She could not get a word in, and really. And it really livened it up. You're doing it right at the moment, sweetheart. It really livened it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's funny how she likes to. Go on, Bill.
One of the reasons I'm here is to learn. I know you guys, and I've tried. I think it was through Martin Butler that I got on to you guys. I was watching Martin one night in a way, and I thought, and then I followed Snobby and yourself, Nick, and then it just went on and on and on. But I need to learn because I want to do this myself. I want to promote my own channel so that I don't have to sit here at a stupid school all night looking at 20-something nutters. I had a fire alarm last night. Oh my God. Never seen anything like it. So the fire brigade turned up at 2 o'clock. One kid vaping in his room. So we get 20 firemen looking at 100 skimpy dressed teenage and early 20s Asian students. I said, "Got a fire, lads. I think you could come on."
Was that anything to do with the copious amounts of irons you lent out last night?
Well spotted. Well remembered. No, it was just a stupid kid.
I do.
Not from North Korea.
I do pay attention.
Sitting on his bed, music full tilt on his headphones, drunk and vaping. And we couldn't. You could have cut the air. Drunk and vaping. Seriously, when we opened the door,
so he set the alarm off. He set the alarm off because of the vape. The vape smoke.
Exactly. Smoke detector went off. Automatic turnout. So he's got a nice, probably in northwards of $2,000 bill coming. Because it's a school and dormitories, it's automatic turnout. So it's three fire engines, a big 4x4 emergency tender.
Really?
That's a lot.
Wasn't the old PM? Wasn't he on about charging 35 nicker for an ambulance now or something? If an ambulance gets called out, he's on about charging 35 quid just to call an ambulance to get it to come out and cost you 35 quid.
Yeah,
it's about $1,000 here. There's no
about $1,000
really?
$1,000, $1,000 if you want an ambulance. That's just then the services get added on.
When I was out in Turkey, I was walking down the old high street, Mrs. P and the kids, and I come across a young lad. He was collapsed in the street. It was too early to be pissed, and his wife was beside him, and it collapsed. And I thought he wasn't breathing, so I quickly assessed him, and he was breathing, fortunately. And I think he was diabetic. That's what it was. And I said, better call an ambulance because she didn't know what if he was diabetic or not. And so I said, call an ambulance. And literally, she got hold of him by the scruff of her neck, dragged him up to his feet, and frog marched him down the road home. She was not calling an ambulance out because it would have cost them millions of lira.
Yeah.
She weren't going to do it. So it's what it is. You know, we're lucky at the moment with the National Health Service in the UK that we get lots of stuff for free. So we might have to wait 9 months.
Yeah, there was a kid on the bus the other day, vaping in the back of the bus upstairs, and the driver stopped the bus at the bus stop and chucked him off. And literally 2 days later, we got the same bus back, and he was on the back, did it again. Does
he live on a bus then or something? Is that his home?
No, he's on the way back from Exeter back to Cornwall. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he's a pain in the ass. It's absolutely pain in the backside.
It's what it is, you know. Herberts, isn't they? Young Herberts. That's what it is. Bill knows all about him. He's surrounded by young Herberts, isn't he, Bill?
Yeah, well, I'm the reason I'm here is there's less Herberts per square yard in Switzerland than anywhere else I've been in the world. That's why I live here.
Really?
I
I'll come
don't
over
live
your
here
place then.
no, seriously, mate. That's why I'm here. Here is safe, it's clean, and it works. It's not the cheapest. It's not the most expensive. There's dearer places, but it's organised, really organised. It doesn't matter. They've been doing it for years. They're boring, most of them. But the funny ones are very funny, and they've got it sorted. The country's run by a committee. The government is a committee, and they take turns being president. It's a vote. Okay. And of 100,000 people in the population, there's 8.2 million, 8.3 million people in Switzerland. Not very big, a little bit bigger than. And if 100,000 people sign a petition, it has to be discussed at Parliament. No ifs, buts, or anything. And then they have a vote. They have a vote locally, and then they have a vote nationally. And they, if they get miffed off, there was a typical example in the 70s. There was car racing here, and a car went off the track into the crowd, killed 20-something people. Next day, banned. So there's no motor racing. It's just starting to come back now. Just starting to come back.
Yeah, we got the same thing over here. We had quite a big plane crash over here in not Southampton, in Shoreham, where a hawker hunter come down on May 27th. Yeah.
On the road, yeah.
Yeah, that come down, and they've banned that, and I think they're on about bringing it back in, but put it out over the old seaside instead.
Yeah. Shoreham by sea. Yeah.
Is that the air show, that Nick?
That makes sense. Yeah. They're quite open here with people in their groups and their communities, and you can have your religious cults. I'll say that slowly because I think I said the wrong word. Religious cults.
Yeah, no, I heard.
And you can pray to your God, and worship and have your little meetings, but you cannot disturb everybody else with these big towers. So they can have, for example, you can have a mosque and get your carpet out and pray, but you cannot have the minaret. So you cannot scream at 5 o'clock in the morning from the top of your tower and wake the whole town up. That contract went to the Catholics.
That happens quite a lot in Bognor.
Well, the Catholics have got that contract here, and they ring the bells all night, every night, non-stop, to get everyone to come to Mass. Unfortunately, they don't realise everybody's got cell phones with alarms on now, and Siri tells them when it's time to go to church. So they do catch up. There was lots of complaints here about the church bells all night, every night, and they've relented a little bit, and they only ring on the hour now. So we're getting there. Bit of progress.
Well, I used to go to Shoreham by sea all the time on the air shows, and the thing was, when that crash happened, we were supposed to be at that air show, but we had a problem with Joe's Fitz. We're very lucky, literally. We didn't actually have we wasn't there.
Yeah. Is that the one where it went down on the dual carriageway?
Yeah. And because he was trying to do a barrel roll, they reckon, or barrel something. He was doing something with his going low.
He was doing a loop.
Yeah.
And it's not the first time he's been pulled up on it.
Yeah,
it's not the first time he's been pulled up on it, and he came down too low and couldn't pull out of it.
Yeah. It's a horrible thing, like gravity.
He couldn't pull out of it, and that was
horrible thing, gravity.
But he wiped out about 6 or 7 families. That's the thing.
Yeah.
He done some serious damage.
They have a huge air show in Fort Lauderdale in Florida, and that happens over the sea. The crowds are along the beach, and then there's a probably 200-yard width strip, and then the boats are at anchor out on the water as well. So you can watch from the water from your boat, or you can watch from the beach, and they perform in an open area where if anything does happen, they can just dunk it in the drink.
Yeah, I've got my letter from you today, Nick.
You got what, babe?
I've got my letter from you today. I can know it's from you because you put your name on the back of it, and just want to show everybody what you sent me.
1 second, got an imposter outside.
The key ring.
What did I say? I got the key ring.
Yeah, I've got the key ring, and it seems like you've left a little note in there for me which is nice.
Love letter.
Well, it's unbelievable that he actually wrote me, you know.
Snobby strap.
Hang on.
Every Friday.
Let me blow you up, mate. I can't see. Strap picker, Friday, main event, every Friday, 7 p.m. Yep. Snobby, you spelt picker wrong. Yeah, you look. Gotcha.
I've been spelling it all right for a long time now.
Yeah, you've got to get out of bed earlier than that, Snobby. I'm telling you.
Lee, I'm not facing now. I'm just
Right.
chilling out.
Is there anyone else going to click this link?
Right. Yes, I actually have extensive gardens in the basement. So if someone would like to volunteer to drop out,
I don't mind.
Yeah, no problem.
hands up, anyone. There you go. There's one person. Thank you very much, Snobby. Much appreciated.
Oh, so,
No, it's already gone. Snobby's already gone. So extensive. Can you please put 2 fingers over both eyes for me? Good lad. Okay, and what you want to do once you've come up, okay, it looks like you're on a mobile phone. So when you come up, you want to turn your YouTube off if you're on a tablet or laptop. Otherwise, I get a lot of feedback. But we'll see how we get on.
Oh,
Here he is. All right, buddy.
there. I can't see you. Yeah.
blimey.
Yeah,
Oh, that's better.
I can see you. Are you there?
How do you? Are you all right, Mick? I've come across your.
I'm doing good.
I've come across your channel
Say
about
again,
2
mate.
days ago. I came across
Did
your
you really,
channel.
by the way?
Can you hear me?
Yes, mate. What it is, you have to give about a 2. Once you talk, just give it 2 seconds to let it come over. You know what I mean? It's a little bit slow. That's all it is. It's not your fault. Go again.
Yeah, I was just saying I came across your channel about 2 days ago. You know Lone Stars YouTube channel?
Yep, I lost. Yep, I lost.
Yeah. Brando on there was saying, do you know Micks Mowers on YouTube? I said, no, I've never heard of him. So that's how I found you.
So you went across the water to come all the way back.
Yeah. I didn't fall in though.
There you go. Good lad.
Nick, I gotta
mean,
go.
and that. Right, Ken. No worries, babe. I'll see you soon, Ken.
You guys.
And that's exactly. That's exactly how it happens. You know, I've been on here now for just over a year, and
Well, I've been on YouTube now for about 3 years. I'm setting up a gardening business, and my videos on my channel, I'm just documenting starting my business. So I'm going out knocking on doors, trying to get customers for my lawn care business. So that's my channel. You know, I'm hoping to inspire and motivate people to go out there and start their own gardening business. I've created a group on Facebook. Oh, wait there. Can you still hear me? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I've created a group on Facebook called UK Lawn Care Community.
Mm-hmm.
It's for anybody that's trying to start a gardening business. You can get help and support. So I thought I'd let you know that.
absolutely fantastic. What I will say is to you is I used to be a bit of a Facebook guru, and do you know what? YouTube knocks Facebook out of the water.
Yeah.
I think Facebook is like a forum, but YouTube it's more of go live. Do you know what I mean?
No, I disagree. I disagree 110%. You'll be surprised once you get into the communities and you find a really good video. The networking you can do just off of one video. I joined a club on Facebook, Vintage Lawnmowers, and since then they've come over to me on here. And they've now been watching all my videos, asking me questions, and they've sent me videos of theirs. I've now joined their channel, and that's how you do it over here on YouTube. And on top of that, the Instagram is just as good.
Yeah, I say I've been watching your videos, and I think they're amazing. They're good videos. I'll give you a shout. I'll give you a shout on my channel. A shout out. Because I've got like 700.
Appreciate it.
I've got like 700 subscribers. So I've been letting them all know that you've got the channel.
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, no problem.
Can you? Are you on a phone? Or are you on a laptop?
What? I'm on a tablet. If I turn it,
so
if you, do you know what I mean?
If you, no, if you yeah, that's it. It's fine. If you, that's better. If you type in the chat, just type hello, and people will hook up with you, and that's how the ball rolls.
Yeah.
So the more you type in the chat, the better off you are.
Well, we've had a community on YouTube for a while now. About 2 years of UK gardeners on YouTube. Because of winter and last 6 months, there's not many people uploading videos. What I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to post a video on my channel of all the UK gardeners that are sharing videos on YouTube, and you know, check them out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm subscribed to you now, so I'll.
Are you a gardener yourself? Are you a gardener yourself, Mick, or are you just fix lawnmowers? Have you had a gardening business?
I'm a fixing person primarily, and I'm more of a mow and go. I don't do gardening. I don't do the hands on my knees job. I don't do any of that. I just cut, trim, and go, mow and go. That's me. You right, Sparky? You say something funny, buddy?
Nothing. No.
I just asked this. I said on my knees doing it, and then you pulled a funny face, like you meant some kind of.
I didn't say anything, so that's what I mean. I didn't say anything.
All right, babe. Okay, so nice to meet you anyway. Welcome aboard, and well done for hitting that link and coming on up. Feel free to chat amongst everybody in the chat and on the panel. That's what it's all about. Yeah, there is a big lawn care community on YouTube, and it ties in quite well with the fixers. Because obviously you lawn care guys are normally number one for not looking after your own equipment, and you can't afford to have.
What's happened the last few years is that when I'm trying to start my gardening business, I bought still equipment and it's broke. So I've learned how to fix it myself. I know how to clean the carburetor, everything on equipment. The only way that I learned how to fix my equipment is to take it apart. Have a look at it, and then you can fix it, can't you?
It's all about self-education. Go on, Snob. Where you go, buddy?
Well, and I was just going to say, I am the guy at the very end of this chain. Okay. Now, obviously, we've got people like Mick and what's his guy's name? Andrew. And Andrew that likes to fix things and have a go, you know. And if it don't work out, just send it to me in a box, and I'll put it in the right place. If it's reached its end of life, you know, just send it to me in a box. I'll do a video, give you a little shout out as well at the same time, Andrew. You know, and that's how we sort of work.
Exactly.
You know?
I mean, we've got a massive community here, so haven't we? A massive community of pretty much every aspect of life, and it's all about running your business. And when it don't want to run, you give it to someone who can fix it. And when it can't be fixed, you give it to a scrapper and then a recycler, and then it gets sent to Wuhan in China, and it comes back as another carburetor.
That's your most common problem with these two-stroke machines. People think that they're broke when they're bogging down. You just need to clean the carburetor. Clean the carburetor.
Well, clean the carburetors is one. Clean the carburetors is definitely one issue. One of probably about 5. It can be non-pressurizing tanks. It could just be a fuel cap because your tank doesn't pressurize. It could be fuel delivery through your hoses or through your filter. It could be spark arresters not cleaned out, full of carbon and bogging down. It could be your inlet screen. It could be a multitude of things. And if you don't have the time to have downtime, then buy 2 bits of equipment and keep them both running. My advice is to any lawn care guy is, even in the winter, set an alarm or a reminder for once a month to go out in your garden, no matter what the weather, and fire your kit up. Just keep it running. That way, you haven't got to worry about winterizing it, putting fuel stabilization stuff in there, and all that sort of cake. But my hater, has been in the shed now for 4 months, and it's been fired up once a month, and it fires up beautifully every single time, every time. You know, so it's all about what you can do.
Yeah, true. Well, what I've got is still equipment, and I find
so why did you choose steel?
Because I went to Argos and I bought a strimmer for £120, and it broke, and I couldn't fix it at all. But when I bought steel equipment and that broke down, I could fix it, and parts were easy to get. So if you buy from a top brand like Still or Scavana, them top brands, one, they'll last longer, especially if you're running a gardening business. If you're just doing your own garden, you know, go to Argos and buy a strimmer from there. But my advice would be to, you know, get Still equipment if you're going to try and run a lawn care business.
Okay, I would 110% disagree with you.
That's okay.
Only because
you're entitled to
only because. Yeah, definitely, definitely, and it won't turn into a Barney. But what it is, I see come in here on a weekly basis, Still equipment, Husqvarna equipment, Echo equipment, as well as your Flower Beasts, your Titans, your Ryobis, but they all come in here. And normally 9 times out of 10, it's just because of poor maintenance. But there is a lot of issues with the Steels. Especially the clutch drums, if you're particularly heavy on them. The power head units do fail. I've got lots of people who run very successful commercial businesses, and they use Titans from Screwfix. And all they do is they just buy a brand new Titan for 120 quid. They run it into the ground for 3 months and go buy another one.
Yeah,
you know, and they can buy.
I've got a saying in my business. You know, I've got to say, do what works for you. Do what works for you, and work with what you've got.
Realise how deep your pockets are as well. You know, if you can't, if you can't afford to go out and buy top quality stuff, you know, you've got to buy what you can afford, and you know, make do with what you've got.
Yeah, you've got to work with what you've got. Yeah.
So the first question I would ask is, okay, if you're just starting a lawn business up, what would be the first thing you'd want?
A lawnmower.
No.
All you need is a strimmer.
No.
You don't need a lawnmower.
No.
Right now, I haven't got a lawnmower, mate.
I know.
Safety equipment.
Hang on. Bill knows. Go on, Bill.
You need customers. Customers.
Bang on. You got to have customers, okay?
Customers.
I'm deadly serious, okay? If you're going to start to promote support groups for people starting up lawn care businesses, the first thing they need to do is advertise, and they got to put the flyers out there, name them on Facebook, wherever. Get your customer base in, because your customer base then will dictate, like Snobby said, how deep your pocket's going to be for that season. So when I very first started doing lawn care, I'm talking years ago now, I used to run B&Q, Screwfix stuff all the time, and that's what I had for the first 3 seasons.
Is that what was available, Mick? Was still available back then? Still equipment?
Oh yeah, well, still have been available. How old do you think I am? Still have been available since 1981-ish, somewhere in there, when they become reputable. But you know, I earn good money running a standard Focus, DIY Focus. Remember them? DIY Focus chainsaw for 79 quid. A mower to go alongside it, which is probably a 19-20 inch cut, and a standard curved shaft strimmer. You had that for 3 seasons, run it into ground till they blow up, but you might have got like 15, 20 contracts in to run your business. Next season, as long as you can get a return on them customers, and that's the important thing, is you have to wait for your first year to be over. Once you get your next year in, you can then dictate as to what equipment you then buy going forward.
Well, that's it with me now.
So
with me starting a small business, I've got to find my cash flow. I've got to know my numbers for my business, save a bit of money, and buy better equipment then.
Well, either buy better equipment or buy cheaper equipment that is more affordable.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes, right, these cheaper name brands, right? I mean, I'm going not off track. I'm going off track a little bit, but just say your average bench saw, miter saw, right? I brought a relatively cheap B&Q make maybe 15 years ago, right? That was probably the cheapest one on the shelf that I could afford, and it still works today. And I do use it quite often, you know. And that could be it does the same job as anything else that I could have bought off the shelf at the time, you know, and it still works.
Well, I bought a Titan edge cutter from Screwfix about 3 months ago. It cost me, I think it was £90, Titan edge cutter. I used it 4 times, and it didn't work no more. That's why I've got them bought.
Take it back. Take it back.
First question is, what fuel mix were you running?
2-stroke.
Yeah. What mix?
2 in 1.
What ratio?
2 in 1.
2 in 1. So what's that? Yeah. 2 in 1. Is that 50 to 1 mix? 40 to 1 mix? 25 to 1?
50 to 1, yeah.
50 to 1.
Yeah.
There's your mistake. 40 to 1.
I just put in what he said on the Titan edge cutter.
But Bill was right. 3 months, take it back and demand demand replacement.
It's called not fit for purpose. If they've sold you a head cutter,
I'll tell you what went on it, Mick. You know the HT lead?
Yeah.
That melted away. It just all melted away.
Possibly because you have a shop brand spark plug in it, which they all have generally, which are either the Torx ones or there's something very similar, Chinesium, low quality plug, and that's getting too hot. And because you're running at the wrong fuel mixture, the engine's working harder. So if you run at the right fuel mixture, and with a decent plug in it, then you should have no problems.
I mean, there's good that there's different.
You know, it's what it is. There's
good that there's different brands out there, because it opens up a marketplace for, you know, to buy different equipment. You don't have to follow. You know, if I'm watching a gardener on YouTube and he bought all still equipment, and I'm looking to start a gardening business, I don't have to buy all that equipment that he's got. I could go buy an Echo and a Scavana. You buy what works for you, don't you?
Yeah. So how many customers have you got?
Right now, I've got 33 regular lawn mowing customers. I'm just setting up a garden maintenance business, lawn mowing, edge cutting, and garden tidy ups. I've got a fixed price for my lawn mowing, which, well, it's competition law in business. Competition law states that I can't tell you how much I'm charging, and you can't tell me how much to charge. But I do charge £15, average size, residential garden, 15 foot front, 15 foot back. I think that would bring cash flow into my business. £30, 30 minutes.
That's going rate. 15 nicker is going rate.
Yeah. And then any small edge cutting job.
That's what I charge.
I charge £30 as well. If it takes me 30 minutes to an hour, I charge £30. And that'll bring me a successful business. My goal, I've got a business plan and everything, Mick, is to get 200 customers by November this year. I'm walking about knocking on doors. If you check out my YouTube channel, I've just uploaded a video. I've just got a new customer today. So I'm hoping to
we'll have a look.
Inspire young people to get into this industry. That's what I'm hoping to do. Mentor people as well.
Well, it definitely sounds like you've got the motivation for it. So hopefully, you can do some good with that. The problem is that every different area that we all live in demands a different price, and
you've got to find out what people
down this neck of the woods. Yeah, what sells down this neck of the woods may not sell for quite so much at the top end of a country, and vice versa. So you've got to be a bit debatable on that sort of stuff, and that's where you need to open your mind up. Is that if you're advising people who live further up north or down south, and the prices do change because of the different types of grass, different types of seasons, different moisture level, and what the work is like in that area.
What I would say, because of social media is here now, and like before, gardeners would charge, what they wanted. But what I would say is that if every gardening company that started a business would keep the minimum to £15 alone, at least people will know that that's what gardeners charge minimum. But that's not going to happen.
Well,
people,
at the moment there is no set company rights. There is no set structure or industry to say that you have that. If you call a plumber out, it's going to cost you £65 to £250 just to get a plumber to come out. There is no set fees for lawn care and what have you. So, but anyway, it sounds like you're on the right path to something. So I wish you all the best with that.
I appreciate it. Thank you, mate.
You should.
No worries, buddy. We got.
If you need any, lawn care or horticulture knowledge, I can share that.
Yeah. But if you want a little tip from the fat old guy in Switzerland, Andrew, I think it is. You've got to reverse engineer the whole thing. You're never going to be a millionaire, multi-millionaire cutting grass.
No. I'm doing this with a passion.
I know, but do it the other way. If you need £2,000 a month or £3,000 a month, you know how many hours you've got to work at £15 an hour. But the other thing is, if you want to be a little bit diverse and say to your customers, hey, if you ever need a nail knocked in or a screw put in or a door fixed, a lock,
additional work,
just stick a little. It's good to have a price list for little odd jobs, but while you're there, you don't incur extra travel time, and it takes you 10 minutes just to fix a bloody door lock or fix some WD-40 or.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Bill. I do everything from lawn care, mow and go, gutter clearancing, window cleaning, odd jobs, tip clearance, and I also like to do the I advertise one-off cuts. So if someone's having a party on a Saturday and they want a rush job done, the price goes up, but you can go out and do it straight away. Do you know what I mean? So you have got to be as diverse as possible. But anyway, I wish you all the best with that.
I was once told.
If you want to keep up on my story, my YouTube channel, I'm documenting what I'm doing. If anybody out there, mate,
we're definitely checking. Yeah.
If anybody out there,
we'll check it all out, mate. No worries. If you type in the chat, sweetheart, you type in the chat and they'll hook you up.
I was once told that when it comes to watering the grass, if you put a tiny little drop of whiskey in the water when you're watering the grass, it comes up half cut.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Good one, dear.
I see the management director's out of the Patty Performance. Where's the management?
How come Patty's got 3 lawnmowers?
He's got more stuff. It looks like the missus has been out buying stuff for him. Hang on, Jay. Let me just unmute the mic for you, babe. I can't hear a word you're saying. That's it. What you got there, then, Jay?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now, mate. Yeah, as long as you speak English, not American.
Craftsman Gold, self-propelled with a bag.
Is that the same Craftsman? Is that the same Craftsman Gold you had the other week that you were advertising as a gold one?
No. This is a new one. This one has the bagger and it's self-propelled. The other one was a push.
Okay, cool.
And then this one here is the one that you just finished up. It's a weed eater with the Briggs on it.
Yeah.
And this one here is a little special.
Lawn Boy.
No,
two-stroke.
Is it Lawn Boy?
But, it's been rigamarood.
It's a what?
It's been look, one.
Yeah.
Two.
It's been broken.
Yeah. So this one runs if I hold the primer down. So I paid $20 for this.
$20.
Yep. This is running and driving.
Is that a two-stroke?
40. And the same thing here. This is running and driving.
Yeah,
and I
that's
paid
expensive.
80. So this is 200, 145.
80?
And then who knows with the two-stroke? I'm really not. Two-stroke prices are all over the place. So I pass it on.
Right.
So how much you paying total?
Oh, so what do we got? We have 80, 40, 120, 140 for everything. So this will pay.
I
for
think
everything.
you've been drinking that. I think you've been drinking that. You've been drinking that special stuff that Snobby puts on his grass. I reckon.
I'll have some of that, mate.
Well,
yeah. Right.
Everything is different. You know. Wait. Oh, this way. Whoops.
Exactly that. And if it sells, it sells. If it don't, you're stuck with it.
Oh no, it's gonna sell. You know.
You know, but hopefully you'll do all right.
Hmm?
Yeah, I hear you, mate.
You hear me or no?
I hear you. Right. So now, yes, I can, sweetheart. Yeah, I can hear you, baby. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, perfectly loud and clear. Just want to make sure.
Yeah. Anyway, so what we're going to do now? I've got to guess what it is game. So for those of you that are on the panel, you can help out with the people in the chat. And for those of you who can guess what it is correctly, you win one of Micks limited edition. Yours is here, Spark. I've got your. Do you want me to show your address, Spark, or not? Yours is up here, baby.
No. I've just said I'll send you guess what it is as well.
Say again, Andrew.
I need one of them key rings. Can I order one? You got a website?
Well, then you got to get they're £500 each. You got to guess what it is. That's how we do it. So what I do is I'll bring up a picture, and welcome back, Mark. And I'll stick it up, and then we'll see who. That's fine, mate. No worries. We'll see who wins. Picked up a hater 41 today, 15 nick a bargain. That sounds absolutely brilliant, Matt. Bring it round to my house. So what we're going to do is we're going to share the screen out, and the idea is you guys can ask questions on the panel, and then once we do that, then people in the chat can guess what it is. If you think you know what it is on the panel, you got to write it in the chat. It's as simple as that. So let me bring the pop-out chat up so I can see that pop-out chat runs a little bit better. And we're going to come down to find the right place where I'll put this special item, which should be in this one here. And there it is there. So once that loads, let me know when you can see it. It's coming. There you go.
That's a bench vice, isn't it?
Ooh, I know what that is.
Oh, it is. Lucky you, Snobby. Congratulations, Snobby. No, it's not. So there's the first item there. Feel free. Have a little guess at that. See what you think that is. Hopefully you can all see it. I can't blow it up much more, I don't think. I might be able to blow it up just a touch more.
Well, it clamps on like
yeah,
a bench vice. It clamps on like a bench vice.
It done it. Done it. Clamp on like a bench vice. Exactly that. So there you go. There's your first guess what it is. So in the chat now, you can feel free to ask any questions, or you can try and pick out what it is. And then we'll go from that. And we'll see what happens. A pulley vice. Well done, Roy. Boy, you are not a winner. Pulley tensioner. Pulley rope tensioner. A pulley. A camera holder. There you go. A vintage camera holder. Well done, you. No. A clamp for retention pulley? No. A medieval torture device. Yeah, it's a thumb puller. Pulls your thumbnails off. I need exactly what it is, and I got this from somewhere, and I know it says exactly what it is. So,
clamp on.
There you go. Have a little think about it. It's all what?
Clamp on winch.
A clamp on winch.
Winch.
No.
You know.
Clamp sandwich, it says.
Hey. Say again.
Well, I think that they should cut that bit off anyway.
It's got a mechanism on it, so is it like a drive shaft? Looks like it, right?
No. A rail clamp, says Tina McKenzie. No, Tina, it's not, sweetheart. Is it a tool? A tool for doing a mullet? No, it's not, Jace.
It's a ratchet system, isn't it? So it's got like a clicking thing beside it. When you tension it, it can't go back. So it's basically it's like a steel wire tensioner.
Is it what a mechanical?
Exactly that, Sparky boy. Oh. No, that's what it is. It's a wire tensioner. It's a wire straining, tensioning tool.
Hold on. Bill's actually wrote that in the private chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you, Bill? Sorry, buddy. I didn't see it.
Sorry. Yeah, you're on fence wire tensioner. Yeah, that's fine. Give it to Bill.
I'm the wrong. Yeah. I've got an issue with the live comments. It doesn't go all the way down. I don't see any.
Yeah. He was trying to say it, but he couldn't get a word in edgeways. And he did say it. I heard him.
Yeah.
He went, "Why?"
I've got a key ring.
Well done, Bill. Well done, Bill.
Bill, did you get it? The one I sent you?
No, because I haven't been home. That's how hard I'm.
Well, let me know when you have been.
I haven't been home. Sorry, but man. I did get your message yesterday to go and check my box.
Right, Bill. You can't go and
absolutely. No. Yeah, Bill, you're timed out.
Yeah.
Is it a fence wire tensioner, or is it just a catenary wire?
Yeah, it's a straining. It's a straining wire tensioner, and what you do is let me show V what it is. Hang on, I got stuff coming up here. I got antivirus stuff running and thinking all sorts at the moment. What's going on here? Let's bring it in.
Can you read Granny's comment, Mick?
Micks Mowers, did keyring? The keyring didn't make it here. How much do you need? So, did you receive the an envelope, Granny, or not? It may still come, sweetheart. Give it another week, sweetheart. If not, I'll sort one out for you, sweetheart. I sent it with a sticker as well, baby.
No, you got the sticker. No keyring. Gone.
I'm gonna have to put it in a box, don't I?
Yeah,
I have to put it in a cardboard box.
Give you back.
Yeah, but you can get a box, Mick. That is only a large letter box. Yeah, it's a little tiny box like that. It's like the size of this envelope, right? But it's made of cardboard, and it's enough to go through as a large letter.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'll do that. Okay. No, don't about paying the post, Granny. Granny, I will sort it. Leave it with me, babe, because the same thing happened to Brandon.
So Go on, sorry.
Mick, I can comment.
I'll show you. So what happens is, let me find it. So what happens is the wire has got two little tiny lugs just here where the wire clamps onto it. Yeah. Okay. Two little tiny grooves in here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously. And then you screw this down, and that's your vice system. That clamps it, and then you literally just put this round the pulley, and you ratchet it on here with a ratchet, and it tensions it.
That's what I said. Yeah, that's good. That's nice.
Yeah, I've got a few of them.
Well, I do need people. I do need people to email me over.
I did email you.
The tablet's on 15%. I'm gonna have to go. Thank you all. Thanks for letting me join.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be in the comments.
Yeah, it was.
I'm in the comments. Oh, see you all later.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell her, mate. Yeah, take it easy. Right, let me get the next one up.
I'm stepping out because I've got a bit of.
All right, Billy boy. I'll see you soon, mate.
Yeah,
bye, Bill.
Good to see you.
Bit high level. See you later.
Hello, mate.
Good guys. Be good.
No worries, buddy. Right, let me get the next one up for you. Hopefully this one will load. Bear with me. Just trying to fire this up as we go. Oh. This one may go quite quick, but we shall see. Let me just save it into my old thing and change the name of the old file.
I'm so excited.
Well, hopefully you are. Let me bring that down.
I'm on the
I'll put the link out. Oh, hang on. No, bring the link up.
Oh, come on, Mick, hurry up. I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Yeah, well, it'll be the first time. Now, this one might go quite quick. I don't think it's as old as, I think it could still be. I don't think it's changed much, is what I'm saying. So here's the next one. Let's bring it on up. And we want to go into folder.
Lawnmower.
No.
Oh. Strimmer.
It's loading.
Hatchet for doing thatching.
Nope.
Oh, so tiles. Tiles, isn't it? It's the tiles for roofing.
It's what, Spark?
Tiles for roofing, where you have to split the tiles and stuff like that and roofing.
Yeah, I've got one of them, but
I'm
not
not
saying it is.
Yeah. All right, already gone. All right,
sorry, I am. I have sent you a.
He's on the ball. He's on the ball.
It's a ripper and a cutter for
roof tiles.
Yeah.
Slate roof tiles, and you put it down the middle, and you basically spread it, and then you can do all the rest of it. Yes.
That's it, mate.
Is it for the old roof tiles?
Yes. I would say you can use it.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got one. What? No, on the panel as well. They're entitled to guess. No, they can guess as well. You're barred now, Sparkle.
I know, that's fine. I'm okay with that one. I'm just, this is, yeah.
We want it to drag out for at least like 20 minutes at least, Sparky.
I'm not on Google. I've got no Google whatsoever open. All I've got is YouTube open. I'm afraid.
His fingers are itching.
I can't write in the chat because I can't do spelling or anything like that. Gives me dyslexic. So that's why I did it on this thing. Said it.
I've got one of them, but the spike's been cut off.
Has it?
Yeah.
Yes, Snobby's chopper.
My chopper. which I know is at least, well, it must be 50 years old, this chopper I've got. At least.
Right.
Because I used to use it around my grandfather's house because he had a back boiler in the back room, and I used to start off all the small wood. You know, he'd go around chopping trees down and bringing it home on a pulling trolley that he pulled around. And he had a couple of outside sheds that was full up with logs to dry, obviously. And then they brought in, and I would chop them up with either a splitter and club hammer. That's why I got these forearms like this. You know, I didn't get them from not using that chopper or that club hammer. I mean, I've got wrists you can't even get my hands around. I've got hands like shovels. I can't even get my hands around my wrists. Look. I can't even do it. I've got wrists.
Just trying to find another one.
I've got ankles like a lady, but I've got wrists like Popeye.
Oh dear. Yeah. On Wednesday, I've been asked to do a load of wood, so I'll be swinging the axe on Wednesday, getting ready for the wood sorted out.
Sparky, I used to do it for absolute hours for my granddad because that's what done the hot water. Hours and hours.
Yeah. Well, he's just got a lot more trees come down around him, and he says, "Well, they've just dragged it all in," and said, "Get on with it." So I'm using the chainsaw, I'm using the axe. So I'm gonna get it all done for him.
Yeah, I do miss doing that. You know, I do miss doing it.
You can go and chop the tree down in that garden.
Yeah, no, it's not the same, is it? Not the same.
I miss my granddad when we used to do it, when we used to do the coal fire, the old-fashioned one. We had to put the paper over the front, basically, to draw it.
Yeah, a bygone era, eh?
Right.
Yeah, you said it. I miss it because he was used to be standing over my shoulder. He said, "You're not doing it right. You're not doing it right. Come here."
Yeah, I'll see that, Edward. Yeah, I used to do it. He had this funny, like, shaped boiler. You put the wood in the top, the grill at the front, that had a little flap door on it, used to come down. The big pipes used to go across into this other cupboard where the big boiler was, and it used to come through and do the hot water.
Back boiler, the back boilers. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So did you say you sent me something, Sparky?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll have a look in a minute. I'm just filtering through some of these at the minute.
Yeah. If you zoom in, it'd be better. But it's up to you. Yeah.
I'm just filtering through some of this stuff.
Yeah,
I'll find a good one.
If the newspaper's caught, that's the most funniest thing about it. Yeah, I agree with you, Edward, on that one. Whoever that was, Edward, was it Edward? No, Bennett White, Edward. Yes, and Edward, about the still hot water by the chopping wood. Yeah, I mean the coal fire industry these days. I mean, there's not many of them. Yeah, the Bennett White. Yeah, many times the paper cut light.
There's always something about the smell as well when there's a back boiler that's burning wood, in a house.
Well, you definitely.
I used to love the smell.
It was
you used to walk outside. You used to smell it.
Yeah.
Used to call it. You used to try and change it over to Coke. Once the coal was called Coke, and they didn't work out well.
Well, they used to have one, and it was like a little coal bunker. Actually, it was about 6 foot square, a brick built wall that was probably about maybe 4 foot high. Just a tiny little hole, and the guys would come in off the lorry with a big sacks of it, throw it in there, and then get these lumps out, and then break them up a bit smaller.
So,
that's when you had a few bob.
My nan used to have one. He used to hide in it.
Yeah, that's it.
Playing hide and seek.
Yeah.
Playing hide and seek.
Yeah. Get all dirty.
The old strange thing is, because my granddad was Navy, and I always remember him stood over me, but I always remember him that he always wanted the best when he went to the fire, because he wanted to come home to a nice fire, and I was like, I never could get it right until he started showing me how to do things properly.
Yeah.
But then my brother-in-law's just got a coal fire about 8 weeks ago, and he struggled, and I showed him how I did mine with the tension of paper, the coal at the bottom, and how to set the logs up. And he said, I've never seen it like that, but he just started like that, just about. And I said, well, what do you use? I use a mini blowtorch. Yep, a kitchen blowtorch they call it, and I use that, and it works. Yeah, because where he lives, he can't get any gas. He only can get oil.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There you go.
Okay. I'm keeping some. So, okay.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Can we have a clue?
Not yet.
Is it to do with an engine?
Not yet. Too early in the day.
Yep.
Say again.
Is it to do with an engine?
Is it what?
To do with an engine?
No.
Nothing to do with an engine whatsoever.
To do with what?
An engine?
No.
Nothing to do with an engine.
An engine? No.
Does it vibrate?
Torch? No. It's vintage.
Definitely vintage.
It's vintage. What? How did they have earphones in the olden days?
Hello.
Hello, caller. Extension 246. Connecting you.
This is Roger Wilco. Yes, this is Roger Wilco.
Is it a Bradle?
No.
How old does it have to be?
That's got to be 1930s, 1940s.
What, with chrome?
With chrome, she says.
Chrome didn't come out until a certain date.
Yeah, it's 1933.
No, plastic didn't come out until 60s.
37. An ice pick. Nope.
That looks like a wire at the end of it.
Yeah, can we see the other end of it?
What?
How long is it? How long is it like?
That is how long it is.
Oh, that is it.
That
What
is
you
how long
see?
it is.
Right.
That's
Okay.
it, mate. Yeah, that's the full length of it. Yeah, a belt hauler. No.
A hat.
Tech keeps laughing. He knows what it is.
Is it
Text
a mouse?
googling? Text googling.
Is it a mouse trap?
Yeah.
No, I'm just texting the missus.
Is it a what, Snobby?
A mouse trap.
No.
What's he got in his hand? Oh, he's doing his vape.
Vape.
Is it a vape? Is it a vape machine?
No. No.
An eyeball medical tool. Interesting.
Is it a microphone?
Is it a sex toy? No. Is it a horsewhip? No. Is it a microphone? No. Is it a ball? Is it an eyeball medical tool? No. A 43 brake? A nose picker? No. A fix a tire? No.
Does it cook eggs?
No.
Does it cook eggs?
Dusty. Come on, no one.
A leather punch, a hat, a belt hauler. No. Links in the chat. If anyone wants to come on up, feel free. Link is there.
A Klingon remover. A Klingon cleaner.
Mick, you have used Mick. Have you used it on Snobby? I would love to.
Oh, Edward. How could you? Yeah,
Hey up, Johnny. A wood punch, says Roy. No, it's not Roy. I'll show you one more time.
Eyes down. Eyes down.
Right. Eyes down, bums up for a full house. V8 man, bums up, I said. There she is. And that is actually the full length. That is actually where it ends. Took me to blow it up a touch. You see, I don't know if I can move it. That's a thing. I don't know if I can move it over. Let me see.
Is that for wood? Can you use that on wood?
I suppose you could.
Do you know when before you drill an hole, is it like a punch that you put into wood?
Like a bradawl sort of thing? No. Number 10.
Is it a mushroom?
Nope.
Oh.
Is it a screwdriver?
Nope. I've got to go down the bottom of chat. I've got me pop out chat's not
Jason.
That's a screwdriver.
Has it got a spike on it?
Sorry, man. I know what that is.
A spike on the end of it.
There's Johnny. Oh, Johnny knows what it is. Go on, Johnny. Or what does Barstow of Vegas say? For leather working, no. Is it for sewing? Sales, no. A butt plug, no. A needle, no. A Google search, no. My phone's went ping. Who just texted me? Was that you, Sparky? Text me, is that?
No. I'm just talking to the
No. I said Google, and it went where it should do. A butt plug, no. So what's a needle? A clean out for holes, no. Choke cable, no. Is it a microphone? No. Pipe cleaner, no. Is it to test 43-minute poached eggs cooked? No. Tell lads you can use candle wax on a fire? No. A rimmer? Oh, I love to use that on Snobby. A rimmer.
Ain't that when you use your tongue?
Only one side of it. Congratulations to Grandad's Workshop. It is a engraving tool.
Thank you.
There you
I'll
go.
read it from.
Well done, Grandad.
It is especially designed for engraving on watches. It's a watchman's engraving tool. So there you go, Grandad's Workshop. If you want to, send me an email, babe. There's my email address floating below. Let me make it a bit bigger for you. Let's go to that one there. Oh, no, that's the same one. Where's my big one gone? There it is there. There's my email address just there, Grandad's Workshop. Send me an email in, and I will send you one of the Micks Mowers Let's Get Down and Dirty keyrings, and I will put it in one of them little tiny boxes so it definitely get through to you, because I've had 2 go to the States now, and they're not making it. So send me an email over, baby, and I'll send you one over to you, so you then got that. Now, I'm assuming Grandad's Workshop was the first person that got it. If not, correct me, and I should go back. Someone said,
yeah, he's the first person to get it.
I would say he's the first person. I've been watching it.
It was the first, was he, or the third, did you say?
First.
He was the first.
Okay, cool. Right, let me get rid of that one. So whilst you're chatting, I should go and find another one out of my collection. Make sure I'm not sharing the screen as I go.
Yeah. I knew what that was because when you do the back of the like jewelry watches and stuff like that, you've got the fine metal, so you have to do the certain way of holding it. With
it sounds like you're a well-educated man. So whilst you're chatting away, I should find something very similar or something very, very different. So welcome to Grandad's Workshop.
The microwave stripped down on that what's his name channel today.
Jez.
He did well.
Yeah, very well. Very
well. You should go live stream both of you with Dusty one side, you in the middle, and Jez the other side, and see who's the fastest.
Well, I'm sure
that's a challenge.
I'm sure Dusty could get that in under 8 minutes.
That'll be a challenge to watch.
Yeah, I think she could do that in under 8 minutes, I reckon.
I do agree with him about the Asda's microwave. There's nothing in Asda's microwave.
No, there ain't nothing in them.
Do you reckon Dusty can do it in 8 minutes then, dear?
I reckon so. Yeah, I reckon so.
You reckon she can do it? I mean,
she does it
Mike
did
beat that microwave up, to be fair.
Yeah.
Didn't he? He just ripped it apart.
Yeah. I mean, Dusty can do it in 12 minutes, like relaxed. You know what I mean? Without even breaking a sweat. So I reckon if she pulls her pipe out, she'll get that in under 8. But I want to get a wager on it first. I've got about 10 out in the garden at the moment, so there's plenty of practice.
All right.
And then we're going for the big hit, the big wage. If I come across another microwave, I'll do another scrapping video. Yeah, and what you got to do, Parkness, is you got to save me the magnetron complete, the actual turntable motor and the fan motor. Wrap it all up, put it in a box, and send it to me because they're all the good bits. And then throw the rest. Get rid of that.
You need to like this one, like these cardboard boxes size.
Oh, that's ideal, Sparky. Yes.
This is for somebody. This is for somebody. Going to somebody.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
Oh, what's it? What's in it, Sparky?
And that's me to know and the person to say what it is. But it has this piece like this in it.
Oh, what's that? Brass?
No, aluminium. Aluminium.
Aluminium.
A lot of little bits in it.
Aluminum.
Oh, I love little bits. It gets me all excited.
But there is a little surprise in it.
I'm so used to little things being around me all the time.
You like Mick's little bits when he gets older, yeah?
Oh,
dirty boys.
Gets me so excited.
Bags, all of you.
Oh dear.
Ruby.
Partners.
Did someone just say prove it?
Yes, Dusty.
No, I'll show that.
Dusty, rein yourself in.
No,
3 to 1, probably even money, Dusty. Yeah, I'll take 3 to 1.
Okay. Are we ready for the next one? Eyes down, Snobby. Eyes down, Snobby. Bums up. Here we go. Here's the next one. Let me find it.
Showerhead.
There it is. Coming up.
Oh, I know this one.
I know what that is.
I'm not going to say anything. No, I'm not saying any more than that.
Is that a weed picker?
Oh, knobhead.
Yeah. It is. I knew that straight away.
Come on, that was an easy one, wasn't it? You know, anyone over 40 knows what that is.
I'm having to figure this out. David, you just sent me a thing here saying you haven't
going to get a cup of tea.
Yeah, but you've got to actually say what weed it picks.
Yeah, too late.
Dandelion.
Fun thing to do with tech. Mystery tool. Okay, we'll go for this one. Let's see what this is. Right. Okay. Let me just. I've got to snip it because otherwise you'll see what it is on the attachment. That's what takes me a little bit of time. You see.
Well, Roy, you know where the link is. You can always click the link and come on panel.
More than merrier.
You get to see it just as fast as I do.
All right. Let me snip this one up. Snip. Oh. Snip.
Is this one garden related?
No. You might get this one too. You know, as I say, I would like it if people just send me stuff in because it takes a bit of time otherwise.
Does that mean I've got two Micks Mowers things now?
Yeah, I'll send you something else. I'll send you something else in a post. If you like it.
No, you ain't got to, Mick. Don't worry.
We've got someone who wants to come in the house. Who wants to come in the house?
I've got one on my shed door keys now.
Johnny boy.
Hey, Johnny.
Yes, Flywheel. Yes, you need to have a microphone to come up here, buddy boy, and your camera to work as well. Chris Hale, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you.
Hey, Mick, I'm giving it lads that I knew what it was. No, I didn't.
Right, I've got one more here. You might get this one. You might get this one. I don't know. As I say, I'm relying on eyes down, bums up, snobby. Some of you may get this straight away. Probably will do. Where is it? Right, over here you got to go. And then come on, open up. That's it. I want to go into there. And I want to go to that one there.
Is there a thing for removing links out of chains?
Oh, God, no, it's not. I do have one more picture as well. I do have one more picture as well. I can show you. Say again.
Is it to put those? I can't remember what you call that. Bushing into all.
Is it what? All I have then is it for putting into all?
Bushings into a hole. You know, they have to be like forced in, don't they?
Either you got your thumb over your mic, Johnny, or you're talking Northern.
Is it for removing links out of chains?
No.
I'll come back in.
Partner says, "Is it a thumb screw?" David Marshall, your thing is right behind me, mate. I haven't yet posted, buddy. It will be on its way soon. So far we've got a rimmer, a press, a hole punch, a thumb screw, a belt hole punch, a vintage sex toy. Partnest is Jason's laughing at Partnest. A bearing setter, no. A hole press, no. This could be a good one. A nipple clamp, Matt Stubbington. You are correct. No, it's not.
Come on, Snobby, you're really good at this.
Well, I'm not saying what it is just yet. I'm going to let it run on for about 20 minutes.
He knows.
He don't know. An apple corer, no. I think we might have them, Sparky. We might have them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, for docks and lawns. For docks and lawns remover. No. Who's that coming in here? Johnny wants to come back up, is it? Let me move it over there.
Is it engine related?
No.
Right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hear loud and clear, Chuck.
Good.
Can we have another look?
Yeah, in a minute, yeah.
Let me tell you, I'm having a very late tea because I've been out picking people.
What did you say it was, Johnny?
I thought we were putting bushings into the things, because you got to force them in.
No.
Shut up.
A brake press. Something to hold something, says Dusty. Dusty, go back to bed. Piercing tool. A clamp. No. A circumcision tool, says partner has been on a brandy tonight, I'm telling you. Scottish is a clamp. A Bentley brake tool, says Pete Froud. A micrometer, says Shandog. An egg spike, says Jason. Demi on the puller. What's that then, Darkness? Welcome back, Johnny. A rivet tool. Needs a press. What needs a press? A winder of some sort. Yeah, well done. Good, but not the right answer. No, right. I'll give you another little look at it. Snobby. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Okay.
Bloody fireworks going off tonight. That worked out. There it is.
Let's put them in there.
Is it a crimping tool?
Nope.
Well, it's obviously something to do with electrical.
Well, it's obviously not.
It's obviously something.
Could a smirk on Tech's face?
Dusty says a screwing thingy.
It's obviously something to do with NASA.
Yeah, it obviously is. A ratchet, no. Is it a vice? No. A ball joint splitter?
Nope.
Come on, people. There's 44 in the house. No, not a pin and mover.
Is it to do with Tech's style of work?
Anything to do with text? No. No, you asked once. 76 on the thumbs up and 3 on the thumbs down for my little lost souls. If we can get a few more thumbs up, that'd be lovely. Much appreciated whilst we're doing this little game. Just remember, I know who the 3 lost souls are because your friends are my friends too, and they told me. Unlucky.
Oh, that's interesting. Mick, please tell me. Please.
This is what happens when you're on YouTube, you see, and you think you're surrounded by friends who are top secret, and actually,
no, they're not.
And guess what? I've known for a little while.
Oh, that's so exciting!
Eh?
His spectacles.
So exciting.
There you go. Is it Roy's wallet? No, it's not Roy's wallet. Is it a tile cutter? Says Dusty. Dusty, you're just full of silly ideas tonight. You're not going to take it seriously. No point you're playing. Here's my thumb, says Shandog. Thank you very much for your thumbs up, Shandog. Much appreciated. A clamp? No. Hey, Roy's a boy, says Tall Grass. How are you doing? Is it a tongue clamp? Says Partness. Partness, are you into some right funky stuff, aren't you, Partness? I mean, you got a nipple clamp, a tongue clamp. Is it for removing ball bearings? Says Tim Palmer.
Is it a flower press?
Is it a what?
Flower press.
No. for pressing studs? No. I
Is
forgot
it
to say
some
hello.
sort of press? Is it something for removing something?
Hang on. Let me just check the old email there, Johnny. You could be onto something there, Johnny.
No.
No.
He loves winding you up.
Oh, sorry. No, Sparky, that is to do with engines, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, it is to do. It is to do with engines. Beg your pardon. It is to do with engines. Beg your pardon.
It's a collet
I've
remover.
just read the description. A what?
Collet remover.
No. Sorry, I've just read the email.
Well, when I said that,
mixed hair.
Clothes. Mind you.
Oh, did he? Sorry. Okay.
What? I'm just
where's that gone?
reading in the chat.
Is it to
So
do
it
with
is
the
something
top
to do with
end of the engine?
Is it?
I'm not going to tell you that, am I?
Is it to pop the piston back on your brakes?
Well done, Johnny. It's not, no.
You little shit.
Oh, you can't come up here and call me a little shit and get away with that, my lord.
Is it a hose clamp?
A hose clamp? No. A carburetor bush? No. Clamp for rope? No. Pete Fowler says a side valve removal tool. Yeah, that's good enough, I think. So that actually is a no, it's not, Pete. Sorry. Dusty, you know I'm only joking. I do, Jason. Shandog is still laughing.
You used to play poker.
Extraction tool.
Hey?
Extraction tool.
I think it is an extraction tool. No, it's not. No, it's not. No.
He's well got us on this one.
I'm not even bothered. It's just entertaining.
A mullet curler? No. Pick on Pete, exactly.
Is it to pop your cherry?
Is it what?
Is it to pop your cherry?
No. Mrs. Pate's mullet curler? No.
Mullet curler.
A valve spring compressor? Oh, wouldn't that be yummy? Ooh. No.
Oh.
A spark plug gauge, says Shamdog. 47 in the house, and we ain't doing very well. Unless somebody's already said it, and guess what? I've missed it. A crankshaft alignment tool. Crankshaft alignment tool says Granny. That's a. How are we doing? There's room for one more in the old chat. If anyone wants it, feel free to come on up and shout out the abuse. I'll put the link back out there.
Oh.
There's the link. Feel free to come on up.
It's a G-clamp of some type.
An Arab strap. No.
Is it a Prince Albert remover?
No. Is there anything? Barstow of Vegas says, is there anything on the other end? Yes, there is. Yeah. And it's your hand. JJ says it's mixed head shaver. Mixed head shaver. No. Can we see it again? Says Bump. Do you want to see it again? A connecting rod remover. No. Any of the other simple strap? Just got one. No. A bottle opener. Dusty. A core plug remover. No, right, here comes the picture. I'm going to show you the other end of it. Hi, Joe. How you doing, sweetheart?
Not stuff, thank you.
Good girl. Let me show you the other end of it, and this may give it.
Look at it.
This may give it away.
Yeah.
Sharing the screen. Heads down, bums up for a full house. Let me show you the other end of it, which is going to be there. Let me blow that up. So, hopefully it's not written on it, Sparky.
No.
Okay.
No.
F116.
Ah, hang on a minute.
That's something to do with a spark plug, that spanner end.
No.
I would think if you clamp the other end to like a table or something and then use that to unloosen nuts.
Well, as I've told you before, Johnny, is you should stop thinking. I think we actually have it. I think we actually have a winner. Yeah, I think we do. That's good enough for me.
Yeah.
So it is actually a valve stroke tappet adjuster. And I wanted the word tappet or valve adjustment in the same context. And we have a winner, and our winner is Barstow to Vegas.
Yeah.
You are the lucky winner.
Mm-hmm.
So
well
congratulations, Barstow. I know that I know you're being visited soon, so he can give you one of his. But I think you're only local to me, Barstow. I think you're only up the road. So you got a choice. Either I can post it to you, babe, or you can come down and pick it up. Why not? Up to you. Come and have a cup of coffee in the Micks Mowers shack. Up to you, buddy boy. Send me an email and please let me know if anyone says I said that about 18 comments ago. Let us know.
I was on the right line, though.
You're definitely on the right line when you said a Prince Albert remover. Yeah, definitely you're on the right line, Snobby. Nowhere near it.
I said collet remover, which is to do with valves.
No, not having it.
Well, yeah, of course it is. Valves are collets. Collets are the things that hold the valve in.
It's a valve adjuster. It's not a collet adjuster.
No,
but I was on the right line.
I did watch the chat and everything.
Huh?
Yeah.
It was a bottle opener.
Where's my pop-up chat? So that was me email there, Barstow. Hope you got it. If not, it's on my about page. It's on my banner. It's all over the shot. You can get me email pretty much anywhere. Like someone dropped out, Johnny. It was good. So that's all I have. I don't have any more. You've got to get on the old game, you lot, and you've got to email me up a photograph of what you've got. But when you take a photograph of it, don't label what it is on the image. You have to snip it all out and edit it. So just send me an email of what it is, what it does, to that address down yonder, and I will display it on my old stream.
It's not an adjuster. It's an adjuster.
Okay.
And we can go from there. So yeah, don't forget to send out the photographs of it. Guess what it is. Otherwise, if you don't send it out, then I can't do it. It's as simple as that. So if anyone has got any photographs of anything, or if you find someone on Google which you think is quite cool, you can email me now as we're speaking.
See you later, guys.
And,
Joe,
honey, and feel free to email me a photograph over, and just let me know in the chat that you've done so. How deep are your valves? Yeah, my valves are very deep. 50 in the chat, which is absolutely fantastic. And if we get some thumbs up from the newly people that come in, and if some of the people that have given me thumbs down want to take it away because I know who you are, then feel free to do that because I know you're watching.
Well,
Thanks for putting one in my
I haven't done anything yet. I'll just wait until the end, because if you're really horrible, you will get one.
I didn't hear a word of that.
I can see 74 grey ones, and I can see three grey ones at the moment. So I'm undecided. I'm on the fence at the moment.
Well, I've been telling you that you've been on the fence for a little while, Snobby, but you haven't listened to me, have you?
So I'm undecided right now.
Ain't very nice, is it?
I think you're getting on too well with Sparky, you see.
Well, I mean, he oh my lord, someone's jealous. Oh, your camera's out of focus too, Snob.
No, I'm not. It will come back. It will come back.
Yeah, mine does the same. Let me just pause that off. I got 88 thumbs up and 3 thumbs down. That's absolutely fantastic. I mean, I can't ask for many more than that. You lot are absolutely rocking this world at the moment. 89 thumbs up. They're going up all the time. Absolutely brilliant. 50 people watching. I can't ask any more than that. That's absolutely brilliant. So please feel free, people. There is 2 spaces on the chat to come on up. V8 Man's probably gone to sleep or he's staring at something maybe that he shouldn't be staring at. I'm not quite sure what he's staring at.
I'm trying to find some tools for you.
All right, babe. No worries. It's fine. So feel free to come on up. I'll put the link up in the chat. If you've not been up on the chats before, it's nothing to be afraid of. I don't bite unless it's Saturday night. At right, I might use that. I might use that going forward. So feel free to come on up and come and say hello. Thank you very much, Kathy. It is a good live, and I generally do have good lives. Being the main event, that's what it's all about. Please don't forget.
I thought you said afterbirth then.
After show.
Warm up.
You lot are wicked.
I got it all last night, didn't I? For you too.
Oh yeah. To be fair, right, and I will fight my corner here. Dusty was a bad influence on me.
Oh no.
So. No, Dusty. To be fair, sweetheart, you were leading me astray last night, and I spoke to Snobby afterwards because I knew I'd upset him.
Oh God, I won't get in the way of you two. Don't worry.
Yeah, step aside, stay in your own lane.
Hand back that door, is it, Snobby?
Hang on, I'm there. Hang on, let me get rid of that. I'm there. Let me bring it down. Right, someone wants to come on up. Who we got here? Mr. Doug Sweden's in the house.
Got to go, Mick. Mowers, have a good rest of the stream. That's Benedict White. See you later, Benedict.
Cheers, Benedict, and congratulations on your 1,000 subscribers, buddy boy. Congratulations, mate. It just goes to prove you can do it, mate. Well done. Good on you. How you doing, Doug?
Hey, Doug.
Is this a 10-second delay, Doug?
Yeah, 10-second delay. Doug's in the house yet.
Yeah,
coming up.
Doug.
Right there.
How you doing, buddy?
Right there. I'm out here in the shop.
Good man.
What's up, y'all?
All good, Doug. All good. How are you doing?
Doing good. Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah.
Fine. Crystal clear, Doug. Okay, Granny. Go and feed you.
I'm working on that thing all day.
What have you been working on, Doug?
Doug, it's only 3 o'clock where you are.
And don't forget, tomorrow night is Dusty Blonde on Sunday night, 6:30 UK time for the warm down show. Please feel free to. This is how we like to end the weekend. Once the main event has gone, and we like to slow you down nice and gently for the warm down show. So Dusty will be live. I might pop over there if I'm not too busy. You're right, Dusty.
You've only done that because I can't get on the computer.
What you got there then, Doug? Oh, there he is.
On this grass cut I'm fixing up for the season.
Good man. How's
I
it
got
going?
the mower deck up underneath of it.
Good. That's what I like to hear. It was also nice to see Gary Butler was taking what looked like the main chair in on Retro Restore the other day. I see he was doing a strip down on a lawnmower, and Gary was there. Nice to see Gary working with an air compressor lead in one hand and a cup of Coke in the other. Well done, Gary. Nice to see you working away. Hopefully we get to see more of it. Has Roy the Boy got Mick got to go? Yeah, right. Roy the Boy's going too. No worries. Sleep time for him. Nice to see you. Okay, talk to you later. Says Kathy. Kathy's off now. Okay, Kathy, no worries, darling. It's cool. Nice to see you. I've still got 49 in the chat, which is absolutely brilliant. You're breathing heavy today, Doug. 10 seconds. Mick is doing a beautiful thing. I do try to. We try and have a right good crack on it if we can. But I shan't be going much longer because I've got to go and help Mrs. P out in a bit. But I should go a little bit longer. I'll be going 2.5 hours. I'll try and go to 3 if I can. I'm in need of a new mug, Mick, for the workshop. Are you really? My mic's about to fall off the stand too. That's hilarious. There you go. Why are you in need of a new mug? Matt, have you broke your last one? What happened to it? Who let the dogs out? Says Park Nest. Link is in the chat. If anyone wants to come on up, feel free. Because the chat is starting to slow down up here because it is quite difficult to talk for 2.5 hours solid. So if anyone wants to come on up and share the love, please feel free to do so.
Where's Doug gone?
Doug's giving us a little view around his old. Doug's on the move. Oh, is Doug? Is that Marmar's new shop?
Yep.
So it's not
as you
like
notice,
yours,
it's the same color as mine.
Slightly different. She's got a flat roof on hers. Is that a flat roof?
Not it's 4 on 12.
Okay. Are you loud in there? They're big, aren't they? That's a workshop. Yeah, very nice.
Oh, yes.
12 by 24.
12 by what? 24? Good size. So that's an extra 2 foot wider and 4 foot longer than mine. But so much higher. In the States, they do it so much higher.
Well, we've got restrictions. That's why, isn't it? 4 meters.
Yeah, exactly that. But I know that Doug has, in Doug's one, he's actually started to, he's put a loft in his to bring the ceiling down because it's going to be too much to heat. That's a problem. Riley accidentally dropped it whilst putting it in the dishwasher. Uh-oh, that's not good. I need to get some more ordered because I got to send one off to Edward Thomas. So I will get some more ordered probably via the diesel guy. I might have a diesel guy and get some more done. And you got your pooch with you?
Oh.
He's become a little annoying. He just won't leave me alone.
Why is that?
What breed is he?
I don't know. I don't know whether he wants to go out in the garden or not.
Don't they?
Oh, and he can hear people on there, but it must be dark.
Snobby, what breed is he?
It's a long-haired Jack Russell.
I knew this would be the main event. We have got a top celebrity just coming. Top celebrity. And I'm not even.
Can't be. Roy's gone.
No, I'm telling you, this person is a YouTube sensation. Dusty, you won't get this sort of people on your stream. I'm telling you. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's guess it. Stay down there, young lady. Stay down there, and we'll go.
Oh, it's a young lady.
It's a lady.
Email you my address. Let me know. Yeah, okay, no worries, Matt. That's fine. So have a little guess who's in my basement. Do not move down there. What are you drinking there? Is that a glass of champagne you're drinking there? Is it a glass of champagne you're drinking?
Passive performance. What we name is?
It's got to be Miss Pate.
No. Show me what you're drinking. Show me again what you're drinking. Then you're drinking something. What are you drinking? Show me. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Is it Granny?
I'm telling you, YouTube sensation. Oh, sorry. Did I say lady? Oh,
yeah.
Might not be.
Oh,
yeah.
Dirt
Are they?
I'm telling you, are they? No. The hair on this individual is very well trimmed and very well looked after.
Maintained.
No. Is it Kev? No. Is it Chris? No. No, it's not Dusty Blonde. Jason Mummat, no.
Is it Edward Thomas?
Same thing. No, it's not. I said celebrity.
Oh, okay.
Stay down there. Don't go anywhere. They're guessing who you are, and they ain't got. They are going to be so. They'll be like, my lord, Micks Mowers has got this individual on his live stream. He is like the man.
So has this person been writing in the chat all evening?
Gary Buckler.
You know what? I think they actually have. Not all evening, off and on.
Oh, okay.
Is it Gary Buckler?
Is it Gary Butler? Gary Butler is yet to grace me on my panel. He is yet to grace me. Is it Martin Butler? No, not Martin Butler. Stay down there. Don't go nowhere. I can see you laughing. Do a little dance for me, sweetheart, because they can't see you. Only I can see. Do it. Yes, there you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, work it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, it ain't more. Sylvester Stallone. I would say a little bit more. I'd say a little bit more butcher than Sylvester Stallone. Well, stocky.
Jay.
What, mowers and machines?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Although that would be great. Is it Sharon Butler? No. Is it the Mower Man? Dun, 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 dun. No, it's not Mower Man.
Is it Steve Worley?
No.
Jason Hughes.
Mowers and blowers.
Who?
Jason
Who
Hughes.
from Mowers and Blowers?
I reckon it's Scotty.
You reckon it's who?
Scotty.
Yeah, it's Scotty. There he is.
Well, I'm going to drop for a minute, Mick. I wanted to do something.
And you know why? Yeah, you know how I knew that? Because I've got a... How old are you, Scotty?
Yeah, I'm good.
Scotty, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Yeah, I've got a son that's 29 this year, and I worked it out quite quickly, actually. As soon as you wrote in the chat, I have no idea. I have no idea. It's just one of them things you just pick up from a youngster. You know, it's not me.
It's not me. I didn't mention that.
I have no idea.
I told you. Celebrity status.
Good to see you, Scotty.
Yeah. Update, Pete. Dusty says hi, Scotty. I don't know if you can see the screen. If you don't have your computer or whatever. So I'm going to put the link out one more time. I'm going to be running for about another 20 minutes, people. So you haven't got that much longer. So please feel free to come up on the stream and come and enjoy yourselves up on the old Micks Mowers show, the old main event.
What?
You said that.
Hi, Tim.
Who's that shouting? Americans.
Some of them snakes are expensive, Scott.
Yeah, I don't have any snakes. So.
When you went to that centre, when you went to that shop centre thing.
Oh, yeah, they did have some real prices.
But it should have been up.
Yeah.
The cheapest ones they had was actually corn snakes. There's one that was
Is Mojo Leonard out on the old nest knob, is he?
Yeah.
Them turtle things were cute.
What's that?
The turtle, little turtle things were cute.
Doug's got
yeah, they have numerous ones. I think they kind of got a bit of speciality with
Doug's got to go apparently. Oh, see you, Doug.
Yeah,
they go.
Hi, Doug.
He did write in the private chat.
Yeah.
One more guessing game, Mick. Well, you either guess. Someone come on. I'll tell you what. Someone come on the panel who's not been on the panel before. Okay, and then we can do it.
Gary Buckler. Gary Buckler.
Right? I mean, there's 45 of you in here, right? 45 of you in here, and one of you definitely has not been on this panel before. So if you've never ever been on a panel before, I just want to come up and say hi just for 25 seconds or 25 minutes. That's cool. So if we can do that, I will, whilst we're trying to get someone brave enough to come up, I will try and find one more guessing game for you. All right? But it's not as easy as you think it is, I tell you.
Hello, Patsy.
So I'll wait for the old Bing to come up for someone to turn up. So let's see who else we can get on this panel. So there's 45 of you in the house, which is brilliant.
Behind, I'm like a single
What's that?
Yeah.
Yes, you can do it straight from your phone. Straight away.
Yeah, just straight from your phone. And that might give it away, whoever just said that.
He sent Mick a picture, I think.
I sent you one, Mick.
Edward Thomas, there you go. Oh, my Lord, really? Okay, righto. I will stick that on. Right, give me a second. Okay.
Contain yourself, Mick. Contain yourself.
Oh, dear.
Absolutely wicked.
He's gonna end up wetting himself.
Oh, that's good. Well, I might need to do something. Well, it's got a name on the old file. Let me do something with that. Right. Okay. It's not the best of pictures, I must admit. Right, that'll do there. Okay, right. Okay. Well, one more guess what it is then. It's actually quite good, and I would say it's definitely vintage. Save that up and just this is what I've got to do. You see, not a muck about of this. Right. Let me shut them emails down so no one can see them. Right. No one coming up then. No one brave enough to take on the old Micks Mowers. Micks Mowers. I came up once before and you bullied me, says Jason. Well, that's fair enough. You bully everybody else. It's Roy's wallet. Yeah, that's definitely vintage. Right. Oh, hang on. We've got someone coming up. Someone just went ping. Who's that?
Ping.
Right, hold on. Have a little look here. Here we go. You see, now I can't actually see who you are. Either it's very dark where you are, or you got to turn a light on and do something. I can't even see your. I can't even see your face. It needs to be quite. Yeah, I can't see you. I can't see who you are. Really can't see your face at all. And you can't come up until I can see your face. Right, so we're getting on. What's they mucking about with that? I want to get on to do this. Guess what it is. Right, here we go then. Heads down, bums up for a full house. Scott, bum up.
Gotta put your bum up.
Right, here we go. Is that the picture? No, that's not it. Let's get rid of it. Hang on, I'm getting there. Bear with me. Technical issues. Right, here we go. That one there. I can't see you down there. All I've got is glare. Right, where are we? Where did I save it? There it is. Right, here we go. Coming up. 3, 2, 1. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, that's vintage.
An old lawnmower.
It's
an old what?
Oh,
lawnmower.
It's a stationary steam engine.
No. There you go. So,
That,
have a go at that. And what
is it a vintage compressor?
Your, is it what?
A vintage compressor.
No.
Me and Peter both wrong then. Is it
what I'm guessing? I'm just going to go and blow. I'm just going to go and blow this image right up, so I've got a copy of it as what it actually is as well, because it will give it away to a certain degree. Shout out what they're saying in the chat, so I can hear them.
generator, vacuum pump,
No.
moonshine maker,
Can you elaborate more on that, Snobby?
Moonshine maker.
No.
A distillery.
No.
A battery charger.
Oh yeah,
No.
Duracell. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, Duracell. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'm Duracell. It's cool. The bunny that never runs out.
What we got here? Let's have a look at what we got here. We got a refrigerator pump, an old generator. Says JJ. Close, but no cigar, JJ. Let me come down. Apparently, it's 1869-ish, he reckons. It is actually 1869. Vacuum pump, old generator, refrigerator pump, moonshine. That's who said moonshine, funnily enough. A breast pump, an aircon pump, not another battery charger, no. A heat pump, a still, no. A distiller, no. Hard one here. Do you know what, Edward? I think. Thank you very much for saying that, mate, because that's what it's all about. An arc welder, says Granny. A compressor, a sewing machine, a good lord. Right, away you go with your guesses, and we'll see how you get on. All right, Kev.
All right. Is it me?
How you doing?
Am I allowed in now?
Yeah, it's you, mate. I can hear you, mate.
All right. Okay.
Sure, you weren't banned in the first place, mate.
No, that's okay. I don't need your permission to join the live chat. It's okay. I just welcome the abuse. It's okay. It's okay.
You have it.
No, yeah. Oh, and haven't I had it?
Have you had? You've had what like he's fallen over. You've had what I call both ends.
No, it was my phone that fell off.
All right, babe. How many lights can you see? Just one. Snobby, it's a Bentley. No. See them next week. It is Mick. Yeah, exactly that, Edward. It's a good one.
Mick. Sorry, can I? Kindly, you have allowed me on your live stream. So what I would like to do is do this. I would like to offer the chance for anyone to ask me any honest question. You don't have to pay me anything, right? So what we do is, like, the only reason why we met in the first place. Now I can't see. Put my left eye. But let's donate something. Let's give Mick a super chat. And I will be your. No, hang on a second. I need to finish my point.
So, what we're going on to here? I don't know super chats. I don't ever, never ask for money. Never, ever.
Am I allowed to talk or not?
One of them things you don't do. You can definitely talk, but you do not talk about people. You do not talk about people giving me money. Doesn't happen. I don't want anyone to give me money. I won't ask for it.
Okay. Can I apologise?
Okay.
I
you
just
don't need to apologise. You have
no. I bow. I apologise, and I don't understand the rules of engagement here. So maybe someone can tell me.
Okay. So what happens is there are lots of channels out there that pay for certain things for their channel, and lots of people do ask for money, and I do not ask for money. Full stop.
Okay. Okay. Well,
that's why.
Can I put my?
That's why I run.
Now you know.
That's why I run competitions, and I give away stuff for free.
It's like my always messed up. I can't. Do you mind if I put my hat on? Because I'm kind of getting bored of the glaring baldness of my my old age. All I wanted to do was make a suggestion. That's all. Politely, as a gentleman, and seeing that we've all met through Mick's efforts, is if it is if I'm not overstepping the mark, if I'm not doing anything or saying anything I shouldn't do, why don't we like turn this negative into a positive, and why don't we just like donate some money to charity? So contact Nick, all right, and you know, the reason.
I do that anyway. I've got some calendars, which if anyone wants one of my calendars, which I've got 6 other YouTubers on it, all the money goes to the charity that supports my child and other kids across the UK as well. So that's what I do. I do all that anyway.
One love.
And, that's all up and running as it is. Buddy. I don't ever ask for any money. Anyway, on with the competition. So is it a sandblaster? Is it a water pump? No. Is it a paint spraying machine? No. Pressurized gas, acetylene producer? No.
Can we have a Come on, we need another look. Come on, we need another.
Is it a generator?
Okay, let me get the picture back up again. Let me show it's the right picture, which is that one there, I believe. Yes, it is. So let me bring that picture back up. Share the screen.
My son.
And there you go.
Can you blow it up?
I will try.
Oh, yeah.
I've already blown it up.
Quite easily, baby. I can quite easily blow it up.
I've already blown it up once or twice, so it will distort Snob to a certain degree.
Too.
So
it won't.
Oh no!
Not a belt. It looks more like a chain.
That is the machine that Sparky uses to do his post exiting.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, what is that? What is that there? That's a thing. That's a thing.
It's a tank.
Yeah.
That's a thing. That's a thing, isn't it? Whatever that thing is. Anyway, so that's that. So keep on guessing, people. Feel free to keep on guessing with your guesses. I'll come back to the chat and see what we get. Pressurized
An
gas.
old-fashioned boiler.
That's a wallpaper stripper.
Oh, vintage toy. No. A sand and send the green. Beg your pardon, I can't read tonight. For doing carbonated drinks. That could be good.
Soda stream.
A long rubber thing. Don't want to put
soda stream, isn't it?
Rubber thing. A long rubber. It's a soda stream. No, it's not. A long rubber thing. I don't want to put in the chat. AJP. Well, just put it in the chat, AJP. Don't be shy. Not normally.
Compression.
Just put it in the chat.
That's me. It's Kevin. It's not somebody else.
Gas pump, hydraulic pump, a steam pump. No, just put it in the chat, AJP. I can't guess what it is if you don't tell me what it is, can I?
Yeah, I think JJ's got
so
it.
there's the saying: if you don't know it, then don't expect people to show it.
Yeah, JJ's
exactly
got it.
that.
It's an engine out of Roy's first car.
No.
Right. I got this guitar, right?
AJP says, "Is it a dildo machine?" Yeah, absolutely right. Actually, it is a dildo machine.
My hands are broken, but I can't even play the riff I want to play. So, it goes something like this.
Is that an artificial inseminator? Yeah, look, it looks like an artificial inseminator.
It's a dildo machine. So thank you very much. Well, I tell you what.
The thing is, I'm thinking it could be something to do with farms, maybe, for some bizarre reason.
Hey, AJP, congratulations. Definitely a dildo machine. Yeah, definitely a dildo machine. Yeah. So there you go. AJP, I don't know if you got one of my doodads, but feel free if you want to email me up. You know my email address, or you've already sent me emails before. So that's cool. Have you finished mucking about down there? Right, let's see how we get on. So there you go.
So here it is, right?
That gone. Right. Kick from ban from studio. Ban guest. You're gone. Right, so there you go. That's good. A button, not a butt plug. It's slightly. It does come with a butt plug attachment, apparently. Slightly different, more cone sort of shape. So thank you very much for that. Was it Edward? Was it? Yeah, Edward Thomas. I think it was. I'm surprised Snobby didn't sort of get straight on that as soon as Edward Thomas sort of.
Well, I didn't see the rubber bit. I didn't see the rubber bit.
Yeah, well, no one did initially. That's why I done it. I Tim Palmer and fell off my chair. Scott, you've gone very quiet, as if to say you've got one in your room.
No, definitely not.
Can I just ask, does Edward still use it?
Don't know. You kicked Kevin out. Yeah, I did kick him out, mate. Yeah, I'm not having someone come on my stream playing guitar on my stream whilst I'm trying to do a live stream. It doesn't happen like that. Kev, feel free to email me up, mate. Not a problem. But I can't have that on my stream. I'm trying to run a stream here. And Dusty got out. And Dusty got one as well. No, I don't know. Dusty might have one. I don't know.
Not that
is
small.
it for making babies? Well, funnily enough, my mum had one. She come home with one, and she said, "Look what I bought." I said, "What have you got?" She said, "A big dildo." I said, "It ain't a fire extinguisher. Take it back."
Well, I once went away, and I came back with one and a pair of slippers. And I said, "If you don't like the slippers, Dusty, you can go fuck yourself."
It only happens on it. Gaffer's come back in. Adrian Gaffer, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
I just couldn't help it. It was a joke. I get these jokes that are spontaneous, and I have to say them.
Yeah, so do I.
And I just can't.
I don't mind the odd one or two if it slips out. It's what it is. But it's what it is. How you doing, Logan? I'll see you. Hope you're doing well.
I'm doing well, Gaffer. Thank you. How are you down under there?
I just got coronavirus.
Has the coronavirus in the land down under? Well, I know you're a lurker, Gaffer.
Wow, I've got 93 on the thumbs up, 3 thumbs down, which are the lost souls, and that's absolutely fantastic. If I can just get 1 or 2 more thumbs up from you guys, just to push me over the 100 mark, that would be absolutely fantastic.
Well,
I don't think it's going to happen because I don't have that.
You've still got one to come from me yet, so just carry on being nice.
Right, so it could happen, or it could possibly not.
Well, it could go either way right now.
Yeah, I understand. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I'm good with you, Logan. Yeah, thank you very much.
I actually had one yesterday before I even started. Yeah, about an hour or 2 before I even went live, I had one already. Yeah, I mean, that's a lost soul. And then I ended up finishing off with 2, which I thought, oh, fantastic. And then this afternoon, after 1 p.m., one appeared. And then, lo and behold, a little while later, another one appeared. Because they've just got nothing better to do.
They do, don't they? I know who they are because they have friends within their streams, and they're not friends.
You know what? Knowing that there is nothing else behind them, it's still interaction. They still had to go and watch that advert, Mick. Which is even better now.
You know what? They just can't help themselves but come and see me. They just can't help it. It's lovely.
You can't resist you, Mick.
Eh?
You can't resist you.
Exactly.
It's a main event. It's a main event on a Saturday night. What more do you expect? It's all good. It's all good. So what are you up to then, Scotty boy? But you haven't said a lot, and I just wish Snobby could just lean over there and smack you upside the ear and say, "For Christ's sake, boy, will you say something?"
Yeah, come on, Scotty.
Smack him, Snobby. Smack him.
Come on. Hurry up. Come on.
Right. I went for a bit of a walk today.
Oh, lovely.
So again,
in total, it was about 10-mile walk.
You're boring me. I'm joking. Really, I'm joking. I had to do it. I couldn't.
It brings a smile to his face. He loves a smile.
That's what it's all about.
I ended up going through a farmyard, which was literally full of scrap.
What?
Literally.
What?
Yeah.
Don't be telling Snobby.
What sort of scrap?
We don't tend to do a lot of scrap talk on this channel. This isn't a scrapping channel. If you want a scrapping channel, go to the sideshow event on a Saturday night. That's just guaranteed my thumbs down.
Scott, just tell me whereabouts it was. Just tell me. That's all I need to know.
In between some trees.
What sort of scrap was it, Scott? Talk to me. Was it lawn mowers? Strimmers?
No, there weren't any lawn mowers, thankfully.
Oh. Oh, what?
Copper.
Any copper or brass?
I don't know my metals.
Oh.
Was it orange, silver, black?
Well, was it gold?
To me.
Was it gold?
I don't know.
What was it? Tell me what it was. What did it look like?
Like rusty metal.
Rusty metal. Oh, that gets me so excited. That does when you say rusty. Oh, rusty. Oh, rusty. It's almost the same as dusty, but rusty.
Dusty, but rusty. I like that.
It's getting me going.
So whereabouts was this walk when you went on then, Scott? Whereabouts was that?
It was up over the hills, down. Oh,
up over the hills, far away. Yeah, whereabouts?
It was up towards the monument that I've got. I ended up going through the monument. Got extremely muddy because my walking app decided to take me down every single one of the public footpaths instead of the dry paths.
So technically, you were lost.
I did actually get lost about twice. So yeah, it's true.
But you come across some metal.
Yeah. And some horses. And some good condition lawnmowers.
Some good condition lawnmowers. You hear that, Snobby? You hear that? Yeah, look how Snobby is. It's now just dropped off. Look, you got away from Scraplet and Snobby. Oh yeah, boring.
How about this? Right, last year, right, I saw this lawnmower on the end of a driveway, right, and it had no lead. It was an electric one, right, and it had a plug. Where the lead comes out, there was a plug hanging. There was about 8 inches of lead and a plug attached to it. And I thought, well, that's very strange. You normally see the long lead and everything. And this lawnmower was like quite a big electric one. So I thought, well, that's strange. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to go and knock on the door. It was on the edge of the driveway, literally. If you'd have pushed it, it would have rolled off into the road. And I went and knocked on the door. And this little old lady came to the door. I said to her, it's the lawnmower scrap. And she said, oh, yeah, please take it, please take it. She said, it's far too big for me. Okay, lovely. I brought it home, right? I kid you not. We put it on what site was it?
Oh, just our general site.
Just our local general selling site, £70.
No.
Like that.
I had 3 or 4 blokes wanting.
We had other people then coming in after, right, wanting to pay more.
Whoa. What are you doing letting men into your house, Snobby?
No, they was offering more money on the selling site. And we had to say, no, it's already gone.
I'm not very appreciative of you telling people on live stream you've had other men around your house when they all know that me and you have got something going on.
He's getting jealous.
Yeah.
Even though there was only 8 inches length of cable with a plug on it. They still wanted it. 8 inches.
Look at you. Why are the back of your ears gone red? Yeah. You've been caught out, haven't you? Told you before, you play with fire, fingers burnt.
And then the following
just found out a celebrity. Apparently, there's a celebrity just got stabbed with a knife. Who's been stabbed? Someone's been stabbed as a celebrity, apparently.
Probably in London somewhere, because that's where it all happens.
Okay, right. We got another guess who it is. And
oh yeah.
This person, without a doubt, is massive. Huge beyond belief.
What?
Huge. Just big. If you sit down there, sweetheart, I'll bring up in 2 ticks. And the hard thing is I call a lot of people sweetheart, so you can't tell male or female.
So has this person been writing in the chat all evening?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, certainly have.
Is he well known?
I'm coming. No, you're not.
Male or female?
Is he? Oh, that's a bit presumptuous of you, isn't it?
The person then well known.
Is this person well known? Yes, definitely. 110%. You all know this person. 110%.
It's got to be no mullet head. Oh, look who it is.
Ali Matt.
It's Ali.
Hello, Ali.
Ali McNamara.
Famous star.
How you doing, brother?
Famous part, I'm all right.
How are you, buddy?
I'm full of cold.
Oh, bless you.
I'll be all right, like.
That's not good.
I'll be right.
How you been, buddy? Been good?
Aye, fine, aye.
Good man. We're just slowly winding her down. We've had quite a busy sort of stream.
I know. I've been here.
But,
I've been here.
It's been good. It's been good. It's nice to see you come up on the old panel. It's difficult to get the full panels up here, but we're doing quite well tonight. Who is this guy? Says Jason Hughes.
How's Tina, Ali? All right?
Yeah, aye. She's okay. She can type, but she can't speak. She's got no voice.
And we've got David Mace is coming up too. How you doing, David? Nice to see you.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Are you well?
Hello, Tia.
Are you well?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's Barstow to Vegas.
Barstow to Vegas. It's very hard when people put their real names in the old chat and not the old. Hello, mate. Right?
I know. Look for them.
It's very hard. Oh yeah, you're quite close. You're quite close to me, aren't you?
Say again. Yeah,
quite close to me, aren't you?
And it's nice.
Yeah, if you're keying, if you're go on.
Isn't it nice to put a name to the face?
Yeah,
it is. It is. Oh, definitely. Yeah, it is. That's what it's all about, isn't it? That's what it's all about.
I mean,
but if you want to pop down for the old hearing or if you want to post it, let me know.
I mean, he's much better looking than I actually thought, you know.
He's only saying that for one reason.
Sorry?
He's only saying that for one reason. I know what's going on next week. That's the only reason he's being nice to you.
Very, very nice. And I've got him.
This is what happens when the chat is full. You see, someone else comes in, but there's no rush. There's no rush.
Well, perhaps
this person is not a major celebrity.
Perhaps he couldn't make it to the main event yesterday, but you know, maybe next week he can now. No, he's broke the ice on the lower count show. You know,
David? No. David said to me, David emailed me just today and said, "Is the main event Saturday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday?" I said, "Mate, it's Saturday. You know when it is." He said, "Yeah, sorry, I got confused for a minute." I said, "Well, you shouldn't get confused with the main event." So he come on up.
What's that, Dusty?
Warm up.
Oh, warm up show.
Dusty, say that again. Bob, can't hear what you're saying. So how you doing, David? Nice to see you. Is it your first time up on a panel, mate? Is it, or you've been on other panels before?
No, first time up. I just thought I'd come up to say hello to everybody.
Oh,
that's it, mate. That's what it's all about. Well done.
Are you on your phone? Are you on your phone? That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, much better.
There you go.
Whereabouts are you? Indoors?
I'm at my work.
Oh, you're still at work? Wow.
Yeah, I've got a bit to do.
Jeez. You've had a long day. On Saturday.
No, I didn't work during the day. I've just come in the evening and do a bit.
Oh, okay. That's probably why you didn't make it to the main event yesterday, because you was working late. I understand.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you say that?
Eh?
I don't know why you got to keep poking me with a stick.
Have you got something on your chin, Mick?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not that one. Not that one.
Darling, you're just staring into the mirror. You know it, and I know it. Right, I do have somebody else downstairs in the old basement. If one of you guys like to drop out, Ali, stay exactly where you are because you just come on up. So, see, Snobby does that every time. To be fair, he is an absolute gentleman. I want to try and just rotate it a bit, but he's
I would have done if he wanted to.
I know. As soon as I say it, he just does it because that's the sort of person Snobby is. So here we have the mullet man.
No mullet today. I told you, you guys aren't seeing anything until V2. Not even.
Right, okay, so that's fair enough. So if you don't want to show me the mullet, the hat doesn't come off. You know, take the hat off. Take the hat off, or you ain't coming up. No, take it off. No, them be the rules of the house. That's what it is. You see, that's what it is. See, now you're down there laughing because you think I'm going to give in. Well, that's where you'd be mistaken. So the hat's got to come off, or you don't come up. That's what it is. It gets very cold down there. There's no heating down there. Take your hat off, baby. I can't hear you all the time in the basement, darling. You don't take that hat off, it don't happen, does it? Is it going to come off or not? Is it going to come off? It's not coming off. Right, well, I've got a button here, which is quite simple, and it says kick from studio. So, do you want me to kick from studio? Hat off then. Okay, righto. No hat off. Oh, is that hat coming off or not? Well, I didn't say. No, the hat's not coming off. Okay, so hang on, is it or not? Is it coming off? Well done. So you did take it off for me. Well done. Good lad. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
All right, fine. That's all. Oh Lord, look what you did to me. Look at
There you go, baby. That'd be the rules of the house. You know that Mick has a button control.
Just like
that.
that.
I know, Jace. I know. Jace. That's what it is. How you doing, man, Jace? How you doing, buddy boy?
I'm doing good. I just finished up. I actually sent you a little video through Instagram. So whenever you get a chance, check that out. But
yeah, I'll have a little see what's going on.
Yeah, today was a pretty wild day. So starting to wind down until we start up again.
Yeah, I hear you. Found it. Barry's coming to the house. How you doing? Found it, Barry. Nice to see you over here, buddy boy. You don't often get over here very often, mate, because of the time zone. But thank you very much for coming over. And so is JW Vlogs, who's popped over as well to come and see us. So thank you very much for coming over. Much appreciated. So it looks like you've got quite a few machines in there, then, bud.
Yeah. So picked up 3 today, and then she actually picked up another one. So we have 4. But she came in with the last one, and I'm on my way out. So she could worry about it, and she could fix it. I want no part of it. I'm done. Especially that lawn boy. It's going to need a little bit of work, but I got it running. So now I just got to, fix all the things here and there. What are you doing?
And that's
what are you doing?
And that's
what are you doing?
I thought I was supposed to do your hair if you went live.
Oh,
we're live already. You told me I was supposed to fluff the mullet.
Get out of here. There's no.
I'm sorry. We're live when you guys are ready.
What are you doing? Look, your boobies are hanging out.
Ready.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh no boobies. No, keep that covered up. You should have been here 5 minutes ago. For the,
all right, fine. You want to take? Go ahead.
You should have been here for the guess what it is. A competition a minute ago.
Thank you.
You said straighten the mullet.
I reckon those two.
Jesus, it's going to keep you around here.
So how great was that find of mine today?
She actually picked up a really good lawnmower, and I really hate to say it, she had a better day picking than me.
That seems like the per usual.
Well, I've got this sneaky feeling that the camera's going to change. Outrageous. You can't keep combing that back because it's going to get less. It's going to end up like me. You keep combing that back, it's going to get worse.
There you go.
Every single day, Ali, is a party around that house. I'm telling you, every day. Every day.
So Will I have dreadlocks next? No. People are saying man bun, dreadlocks. I am taking this mullet to the next level. If you think I'm taking it before the 80s, I have a plan. And I can't say it because she doesn't know either. But it's going to be
You're dyeing it blonde. Yeah.
big.
You're going to dye it blonde.
So
the problem is, I like the way you did that because I can see it getting big this way. I just can't see it getting big up this way. Or that little mini roundabout in the back bit.
All right, listen, so here's version 2, right? We're going to go big on top, right? And we're going to try and cover this.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if I want to do like lightning bolts on the side or like some crazy zigzag. I got to look up patterns from the 80s.
I'll tell you what to do. Go down the shop and pick yourself up. I got this today for Pete Froud. Pick this up, right? For the middle bit. No, I'm deadly serious. It's called copper slip. And if you smear that in the back, it'll make it look like you got air on it.
No, so I'm not sure. I just got to think of a design. Like, I don't know. Like, I might do like lightning bolts or just straight, like 2 lines going here. I have to look at each designs. I don't know. And then she won't be.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the word? Have you ever heard of the words midlife crisis?
You know what? I can't be midlife crisis. I was, but I wasn't coherent.
Just buy a convertible. That's what you got to do, and you'll see your way through it. Do you know what I mean? Buy yourself a convertible and go roller skating twice a week. Don't worry about it.
Well, you know what? I wonder how old that one boy 2-stroke was that I picked up. I wonder if that was from the 80s. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we have them over here, but we have Victors over here, which are 2-strokers. And to be fair, they're not too bad actually, because the carburetors on them are so basic. It's only just like a big diaphragm, effectively, that makes the Victors run. They're not particularly difficult to run.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
saying that, I can't wait for your video.
Yeah. Well, you know what? 2-stroke, right? Are the 2-stroke for some reason here? When people see one boys, they go crazy, especially if there's one with like an orange or a red tank. I have no idea, what that means. But when they're orange or red, they're like $500-600, easy all day long. So I mean, this is missing the orange and the red tank. It's 2-stroke though, so I mean, I paid $20 for it. So I mean, it's worth a gamble. And you know what? It's good content.
Definitely, and that's. Hello, Scott's gone for Burton. But that's something you need to consider. Is that
Where's it?
I picked up that stuff at Punch, real mower. Not something that's probably going to sell too well. I need to find the right customer for it.
Mm-hmm.
But it does make good content. You're quite right. Vintage stuff and oldie stuff does tend to make quite good content, and that's the same whether it be lawnmowers, cars, or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it is something just a little bit different. So hopefully you'll get it to run a bit better than you got that strimmer to run, that trimmer.
Yeah. But you know what? I could have that real mowers would do well by you guys, because I thought you guys keep your lawns very short. I didn't know that
we do
keep your grass.
We do, but there's a difference. There's a difference between a garden and a lawn. And anyone that's got a garden, a real mower is no good to them. You've got to have a lawn, and it has to be flat as anything. It has to be no dip, no bumps, no molehills, nothing.
I didn't. So what is a garden for you guys? Like a garden for us is where you grow vegetables and stuff like that.
Okay, so just a standard garden is a lawn, but where kids play football in and dig holes in, and Ali will throw an engine in it, and a garden is just an outside area,
Yeah.
But a lawn is where no one's allowed to walk on it,
Oh, okay, yeah, that's our front yard. We have a lawn. Yeah, or you cannot walk on our front yard. You want to go to war? Step on my front yard in the middle of growing season. Forget about it. The boss is here.
But you see, you have different grass over there, and I don't think with your climate, I don't think your grass would take to be cut as short as we cut ours over here.
So you can have short grass, but in your definitions, my lawn is technically a garden then because it's not perfectly flat. I keep a tall grass. The seed is actually from another state called Kentucky. So it's like the way I grow it, it's like I can't think, like a facade of it's like if you look from a distance, my lawn looks flat because it grows so tall, it covers all the divots in my lawn.
Yeah, exactly that. And if you have a real mower, or as we call them, cylinders, any divot and your cylinder mower turns automatically into a rotavator or tiller, and it will just dig holes.
Yeah, but
it's got to be flat.
Yeah, real mowers over here are around anywhere from 300 to 500. And there's even been ones like in the thousands, but they look very, very modern with a Honda on them. But I've never seen one with a bag on it, which is very, very cool.
Well, I'm sorry. We were just talking about grooming your lawn. I was just taking in a backpack blower repair. So does anyone want to guess? I know you like the game of guessing parts, Mick.
You shouldn't have told me what it was.
Well, I had to give a hint. The man doesn't want to be here all day. Does anyone want to guess what part this is off of a machine? The customer just dropped it off, the whole machine, and said, this little part, he's been gorilla gluing, and shocking, but it hasn't stayed on.
With a filter. Is it off the air filter?
Looks off the air ducts, yeah.
I know what it is, but she can guess that. Go ahead, it's your game.
No.
It's not off the air filter.
We have in the comments, we have a winner, chicken dinner.
Mr. Tim
Palmer. So this fine.
Okay, Tim Palmer.
It's the choke.
Tim Palmer, congratulations.
Yes. Tim Palmer, you get a hug from the missus.
Tim Palmer, congratulations. If you email Pate's Performance, they'll send you over one of their channel stickers, a hat, a t-shirt, and a mug.
With his face on it.
You see the difference is, you see, over in the United States, you get a little tiny something like that, where over in the UK, where we do things slightly bigger and better, then you tend to guess what it is through this sort of thing.
That was exciting, though.
What the hell?
You missed it.
You missed it.
No, we had this on earlier. You missed it. It
What
was
is
very cool. I was too busy cleaning your underwear. I didn't get a chance to watch it. I'm sorry. I can't do everything. I can't sell, pick up equipment, clean your jewelry, do it all. I mean, come on. So I did miss a portion of the show. But yes, this fine customer, who I will speak nicely of, because I did teach his son for quite a number of years before he became a customer of this one over here. He's been gorilla gluing it for a couple of months now onto his Husqvarna blower. And he said his exact words were, "You won't believe it. It broke."
So what are you going to do with that? So my question is, as flippers, what are you going to do to repair that? Well, Nick, yeah, I'll become buddy. What are you going to do to repair that?
You can't confuse me with other flippers on YouTube. You cannot.
You see that's where you're wasting money, isn't it? You see.
Well, see, he kind of jumped in before I gave my answer. So I told this gentleman, who we have a good relationship with, I said there happened to be some blowers out because he was tinkering before he came in. I said to him, listen, if it's worth it to be fixed, we'll let you know. He said, the machine works well. I said, I realize that. I said, but if you want to have it fixed, we'll let you know the cost. I said, if not, do you like any of what you see here? And he says, I kind of do. So I said, we'll talk further. I said, but we need to look at the machine first. And he said, that sounds good to us. So there's a trust relationship. So we'll see what comes of it. Either he'll buy one of our machines, or we'll make the repair on this. But we'll see.
So
how are you going to repair that? How are you going to repair that?
We're just going to replace this. I mean, this looks like a choke rubber knob off of a Husqvarna or a Red Max. So this is like maybe like an $8 or $9 part, and it's literally 5 seconds. If you, I mean, I'm sorry, maybe a 20-30 second repair. So it looks like we can't do much. She likes blowing, as she also likes.
It's a little bit of tickling. Ooh, Edward, this is a G-rated live. Did I miss it?
Oh hell no! This ain't for kids up here. Oh hell no!
Oh my!
So
what I would do is with that is I wouldn't buy a new part. I'd get my soldering gun out and I would plastic weld it.
Oh, okay.
So if you just get a zip tie, if you just get a zip tie, and then get your soldering iron. And then just lightly weld it together with a soldering iron. Once you got it stuck, then introduce your zip tie, and just like you would arc welding with a stick welder, just melt the zip tie to the new one, make it nice and smooth. It'll be good as new. Save yourself $2.
Okay. And how much would you charge for a repair like that?
45 nicker.
And what is 45 quid?
No, I'll probably charge a tenner if it holds. I'd probably charge a $10, $20, somewhere in there.
Oh, okay. So that's $10-$20 cash here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking maybe around 20-25, and I'll just get a new choke lever and throw a new one in there.
Now, are we sure he won't hurt himself welding?
Oh, come on.
I have to ask questions. I have to keep you for a while.
Why don't you go do something?
I'm on a break.
A break from doing what?
Working hard. You got me working all day here.
You have to look at, what I do is, I try and repair before I order. I've got someone come in just literally here. Look, here you go. Here's an example. I learnt this from Roy. So here I just have a standard petrol cap off a lawnmower. Yeah, fine.
Yep.
But it's split. It's split all around the top edge. You see that split?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's very, very common. So he's just super glued it or gorilla glued it, whatever you want to call it. But as we all know, petrol will just eat that. So all I'll do is I'll initially just get my soldering gun, and I will just start to melt that plastic together, and then I'll introduce a zip tie. And I'll just literally plastic weld and add plastic to it and make it nice and smooth, good as gold. Otherwise, you might have to wait a day and a half to get the repair out and what have you.
Yeah.
So I'll just repair that. And it's done. And I've got sort of 5 or 6 already been welded off of scrap mowers, good to go.
Oh, wow.
And that's a permanent fix.
Smart thinking.
That's not bad because my concern is with this is a very high use part. So something that up and down, up and down, up and down, I would feel more comfortable with replacing it. But I'll definitely look into plastic welding, without a doubt.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy that plastic weld stuff, but a soldering gun, you just melt in the plastic and you're rejoining it. It becomes one part.
Mm-hmm.
This customer's the other thing I know that might be. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, please. He's also.
I'm sure he will correct you if he can get a word in.
I'm sure. He's also bought equipment off of us. We let him speak when there's something mindful to say, He's bought equipment off of us. He's also had us do snow removal in the past. And I will say after he was a student of mine, I made quite a pretty penny doing home services for his child. So, we want to do right by him too also. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but, at the end of the day, you're flippers, you're repairers, and, you're trying to save a penny everywhere, every avenue. So if you mean you gotta buy a new part because you want that to be 110% proper, I would then still take that off of the old blower, the old part, plastic weld it, put it in the tray, and it's good to go because I've done it hundreds of times on bits and pieces where and the part is successful.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Now, Mick, this is a serious question. What would you have done
Well,
to
you
cut
come
a few
to
corners on my
you come
still
to the wrong
blower?
stream. Say again. What did you say?
What would you have done to cut a few corners on the repair for my still blower that I got for $100?
So the first thing I would have done is not allowed you to go out and purchase anything. That was the first thing I would have done. And then when you come home with that look, it's like look what I've done and look what I've done really well. As you walked in the front door, I would have spun you around by your shoulders and pushed you back out and just said, "Take it back."
Fair enough.
But you know, I mean, I'm only playing with you. I mean, for what you guys pay, you're different flippers to me. You're different because you buy a product which is already quite good. You turn it and you do minimal work at as much lower cost as you can to make the money return. I buy or receive stuff for nothing. I very rarely pay any money for my stuff, and that way I get maximum return.
Yeah,
and there is a big difference in the way in which you flip and I flip. You know, it's like this little mower here today. That's coming, and don't forget, I'm on a much smaller scale than you guys. You know, you guys get some big machines in. I got that little mower in today. It was free of charge. It's nothing special. It's just a very, very cheap economy style mower. I think you pay around about $150 possibly for it, something like that. It's not very expensive. It's got a Chinesium engine on it, and it's got a broken pull cord. And the bloke said to me, "If you want it, come and get it. It's free. Come and get it." And I pick those up every single. In fact, I've got a message on my phone. I've got 7 mowers to pick up this week, all free of charge.
Golly, no, there's way too many of us, including Henry Mowers and Blowers, who, you know, he's retired. So he had the luxury of sitting home all day and picking and grabbing anything and everything possible that's out there. So so we have to pay up, which is fine. And you know, it is what it is. You know, it works for us. You know, we buy equipment for $20 not running. We don't have a choice. You know, that's just, we can either do something or do nothing, and we're going to always choose to do something.
Yeah, cheers, Ali. I get that, and there's a difference between I will go and get scrap mowers for nothing, which will never run ever. No matter what you do, it ain't going to run. But I will sit here for an hour and I will strip it down until the nuts and bolts, and then back then gives me 50 spares. So I've got an engine. I've got a lawnmower out the back here now with a GX100 on the top. The engine has got 0 compression. The wheels are a bit bent at the front, so there's no chance in me even firing that engine. But the deck is good.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, someone emailed me today or texted me saying I got a lawnmower because I put an advert out saying lawnmowers wanted dead or alive. And I always get them to send me a photograph first, so I don't have to commit straight away. And she sent me a photograph of a GX100 lawnmower that has compression, but the deck is absolutely shot. So now that's going to come in tomorrow, and I can make one relatively good mower out of 2, which both cost nothing, and I get to sell one mower at a reasonable price, fully serviced, and then the other mower that is the spares. The wheels comes off, the handles comes off, the cables comes off, the flywheel, the coil, everything comes off, and then I've got another box of full spares for GX100.
But it seems like you guys like you're gonna have a nice stockpile once the season hits. We didn't even have it.
I mean, this is that's the difference. You guys buy off the shelf. You see, that's the difference. You guys, you get a broken part. You get a broken part. You buy off the shelf. You know, whereas I get a broken lawnmower and I take it off my shelf.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is you have a nice stockpile of lawnmowers to be sold when the season hits. I like to have about 20, 25 lawnmowers because I'll blow those out in 10 days. As soon as the warm weather hits, I call it the spring sprint.
Same here. But I've got contacts where I will buy 25 lawnmowers in one job lot for 60 quid, which is about $80.
No, we don't. No,
but I take the chance. Half of them could have bent cranks. Half of them could have bent cranks. You know, but both half have got a bent. In fact, I've got one over here now. Real nice engine. Not only 2 years old. 21-inch cut, which is quite big for over here. but the engine's the crank is bent. But it cost me $5. It cost me $8.
Now, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You.
Yeah. So here on the island, we'll have a couple things, and you'll hear Henry talk about it too. Like he has a scrapper who looks out for him, and we have one here, but it's been quiet. We have like the local ads and whatnot, but I got to tell you, that's the benefit to Henry being retired. He sees those ads, he's out on it immediately. Where we're at our daytime gig, we can't do it. Where this summertime will be good for us because I can turn around over the summer and say, you know what? Leave the truck home for me. I can run and get something, and while he's at work, and then I can go into work to do some summer hours.
So
but it's hard. People are passengers here.
Can you not go down to your local recycling centers and pick them up from there?
We don't have it like that, Nick. Down here, they charge you to go into the local. They take the things from recycling and they put it in like a warehouse and charge you to go into the warehouse. But they've already picked through it, so you know what's in the warehouse: furniture, clothing, cabinets.
So where is the mowers going? Where are they going?
The workers.
The workers. The scrappers. The workers.
Then that's the avenue. That's the avenue you've got to get into. Because I'm telling you, down this neck of the woods, someone's got a contract down here. My local centre. I can't get access to it. But he buys a full container full of mowers, trimmers, and whatever, petrol and electric. He buys a whole lot for £100 a month.
Yeah. He laughs at me, and I think there's something to it. But like, we know when the nights are that they start putting things like that out in the garbage around here. And I said to him, I said, what's wrong with taking a little spin around, especially like, that time of the season, people are, oh, I don't want that mower anymore. Throw it to the curb. What's wrong with going around for an hour or two? Just take a spin around. He looks at me like I'm bizarre. Why not?
So what I would do is, when he gives you that look, slap him right upside the face. because not only that, but if you go onto YouTube and you punch in the word curb find,
sure,
scrap pick, trash pick mower, check out the views.
Sure.
Yeah.
So if you were to do a recording of you guys driving around for half an hour to 25 minutes picking up stuff, I'm not even joking.
Yeah. I don't mind Mandingo looking like Sanford and Sons for a night or two if it means getting some fines,
We find more mowers in the garbage in our travels. We don't take any dedicated trips.
I don't know why not.
I don't know. It's just different.
Well, but do you know what? Do you know what? It might just pay you just for 2 weeks, just to go and try.
I agree.
Just to go and try, because if you can pick up 5 mowers, blowers, trimmers, weed whackers, if you can pick 5 items up for nothing, you've either got 5 items for spares or 5 items to flip.
Yeah.
Agree.
Because I call him a Land Clan, and we get lawn mowers from him for $5. We get string trimmers, weed whackers, blowers, anything small handheld is $1. And any larger items like that big leaf blower that I got from him, I paid $10 for that. That's as much as we go. That's as close to a scrap as we're gonna get.
But I agree with Mick. If we gave it a shot, even for look at last summer, Mick. I think I had mentioned it to you once before. Last summer, I went out for a jog in the morning, and I literally was walking back. I looked ridiculous. I had an electric mower in one hand, and I was pushing another mower in front of me because it was before the garbage run. But it was in the summer. The garbage hadn't come yet, and the scrappers would have gotten to it eventually. But
the funny thing is that Jason texted me about 15 seconds after you went out, and he said you looked ridiculous before you went out.
I probably did. I probably did. I don't look amazing at 5 a.m. running.
I just wish they did what they do over here, like they do in the States. But people just very rarely chuck stuff out on the curb because, number one, our refuge teams won't pick it up. End of. You probably get arrested or fined for doing as fly tipping or whatever. Now and again, you're getting on the edge of a drive, free to collector. You get that sort of stuff, but you don't get it over here. I mean, you check out the channel, big free shout out to Scrap and Pallet Man. He's on YouTube. Check him out. He's on there, and he does daily vlogs every single day. He's a scrapper by trade, but literally he picks up mowers, strimmers, all sorts of stuff. It goes in the back of a truck, and I think he just scraps them out. But yeah, if you and the good thing is you can be choosy. You can drive up what they got there. No, that's a load of crap. Move on, next one. So you can be choosy. And the good thing is all the little tiny bits that you guys buy. Like, let's just take that Briggs and Stratton flathead 3.5 classic engine one you got out. No, I'm serious. The one you got outside, yeah. The flathead Briggs. The carburetor springs alone are about $4, $5. If you just took it in, stripped it for bits. If you have 3 or 4 of those engines, you just save yourself $15 just through carburetor springs, air filter covers. The little tiny 3/8 bolts that go on to hold the pull cord assembly on. The pull cord assemblies alone are $20.
Yep.
Second hand. And you can spray and pray them and turn them around and they look brand new. So I think, Jace, you're missing a trick.
Yeah. It's funny you should mention all this because last night Matt Olson had a live going, and he was literally going through a lot of nuts and bolts and washers that he had bought off of eBay. And there's guys on eBay that literally package up just random parts for a minimal price and sell them off. And Matt had gone through, it was like a lot of 120 bolts and washers and whatnot that he got a real good deal on. And, even if we can't use it for our purposes, sell it off. Over here, people don't want to sit there and jump on the computer for much, so if he could sell off parts or, I just feel like there's money to be made in anything, so I just feel like if we can find it for free, why not?
No, exactly, and it would appear that in America people throw away stuff that certainly over here in the UK we wouldn't. I mean, the amount of videos I've seen, and probably some are rigged, possibly. Yeah. But the stuff that some of the American people throw out, and all it wants is a bit of a prime up, a bit of go-go juice, and away it goes. It's done.
Yeah.
And if you left yourself a target to say anything we find on the side of a road, do you know what? We're not going to service it. We're just going to get it running, and we're going to bump it out cheap.
Okay.
Just as a runner. If the price is right, people will take it. I'm telling you.
So I did that experiment with a snowblower because our season we didn't have one. And the same questions I would get for the same lawnmower for an extra same snowblower for an extra $200, service, sprayed and prayed to look pretty decent. I got the same run around with it being $200 cheaper. The same mind-boggling questions, and then when the guy came to buy it, I got my price for it. I got $350 for it. He did the same checks. He wants to check for scrapes. He wants to check for rust. He wants to check for oil. He wants to do everything.
Of course.
So no matter how much I feel what we price the machine out for, people are still always going to treat it as if it's some, rare car, and they're going to use that against us to try and get a better deal.
I get that. Okay, I did a very very similar experiment last year, and because what I call silly season, which is around about June, July, which is where every man and his dog is buying up mowers from car boot sales, flea markets, and what have you. They're all buying them up really, really cheap, and they're bumping them out at a price that I cannot and will refuse to sell at. I would much rather keep the mowers till next year. Okay, so what I did was I bought a load of mowers last year, a job lot. I think it's about 5 or 6, or it might have been 8, and they were run-of-the-mill economy mowers that you can literally pay for nothing. And I didn't service one of them. I literally just got it going. If it needed a new plug, it had it. If it wanted a new air filter, it had it. It had to have what it had to have to make it run right. I did my tests on it, and I sold them at rock bottom price. But guess what? I still made, a couple of £100 plus on the return. And when people come around to say, "Oh, it does it run? Yeah, it runs. Is it serviced? No, it's serviced, mate. That's why it is this price." And I sold those mowers, and one of the mowers I had a Power Extreme, which is very similar to this one here. I could have sold that mower 50 times over because it is economy. Now you say you can't sell them, but what about the people that can't afford the prices? What about, are you catering for that market?
So I feel we have a corner on the market that we do. I feel when people buy something from us, they see, there is no secret that we repair, flip and fix on a local scheme. I mean, so I feel that they expect a certain quality machine from us as well. And I need to, but also with me servicing the machine and going a little bit above and beyond sometimes, right? I'm adding value to the machine, and therefore I'm taking away their bargaining chip. Because then there's other flippers out there that just do the bare minimum, okay? And then they want to get the same price as us. And it makes it pretty easy because then I'll just screenshot their ad and be like, hey, look, here's their machine. No service, no nothing. And they want the same amount of money.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is what about those people who cannot afford it?
So I think we target everybody as far as price-wise with lawnmowers, because we have lawnmowers. I have that one, the gold that she got for free. I have that up for $100. That is shooting for the stars. I mean, that really is shooting for the stars. That's a $50, $60 lawnmower all day long. But there's nothing wrong, in my opinion, to try and push, because during a negotiation process, you could work your way down. I have never successfully, worked my way up. So if someone comes along and offers me $50, $60, I'm going to take it. And not every machine that we sell is perfect, because sometimes you look at it, I'm going to have a lawnmower coming out that my scrap guy dropped off. It's not worth it for me to go over the top with it for $135, $40 I would get normally. I'm going to try and sell it as is for maybe $80, $100.
But to address, Nick, your question, have we lost a sale? Absolutely. In fact, there have been times that I know exactly who we lost the sale to, because the market is pretty tight around here. What I will say, we also have lost a sale, and that same person, we've seen them again the following season because the machine that they bought from the other person has crapped out on them. Usually, I will say, I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm not even underestimating. I would say more than 80% of the time when we say to the person, the machine that you're looking at for maybe $30 less. Yes, it's $30 cheaper, but that machine's not serviced. Ours is. If we usually will tell them, when it's serviced, we tell them, call a local shop and find out how much it costs to get serviced. When they do that, it's every shop locally is about $65 to $75 here to service a lawnmower. When they hear that, we've usually sealed the deal.
Exactly.
20% of the time we lose it. But there have been those occasions, like I said, we'll get it back. But we do lose a sale once in a while. I'm not going to lie. When we were selling them from the house, we always serviced. Now that we don't sell from the house, it's just something that you do. I mean,
I still service.
Yeah.
I don't want no bid.
But I totally hear what you're saying, Nick. We do lose some. We do.
Yeah, and that sometimes can be a really big chunk. Because I've had so many repeat customs from people that I've sold cheap non-serviced machines to, but I've been tested for 20 minutes, 10, 15 minutes to the best of my ability. And everything is sold not as seen, because that puts people off, but sold as in full running condition. Okay. Yeah. Those people have come back for 4 or 5 years on the bounce for a full service.
Very nice.
Simple as that. So you sell it cheap to get your return. Take their details and ring them up just before the season starts. How's your machine? Any problems with it? You know where I am. Because there's lots of people over here in the UK who are on some kind of benefit. That they may be a single parent. That they may have just moved. They're on a budget, and they're the people that actually I cater for. So when people come up here and say, "I've got a big Honda," HRX 476, all singing, all dancing, is for sale for £200. I'm not interested. I don't want it. I'll have 45 of these every single week in my shed, because these sell every single day of the week. Every single day of the week. And I can get X amount of money for that, serviced or not serviced.
See, I think with also too is, I think when I caught the live before, I think there was a gentleman talking about prices. Everything is different across the board. Like you were saying, you get those economy lawnmowers for $150 brand new. An economy lawnmower with a bag is over $200 here in the States. If you want to get an economy lawnmower, you're going to have to get like the one that she got for free, no bag, no nothing. And I think maybe that's around $125, $130.
Yeah. I get you, but if you can find the avenue, all those cheap economy mowers are there, and guess what? 9 times out of 10, people will go and buy a cheap economy mower for $200, right? They use it for the season, and guess what happens over the winter? They don't use it. They don't put stabilization in it. So guess what happens to the mowers? They're put out on the curb and they're left for someone to pick up.
Yeah.
And that's where you're missing. I believe you're missing the trick. Get your bums out there at whatever time of night or day it is, and pick yourself up 10 mowers a week, because those 10 mowers they cost you nothing, and they're in good nick. They're only a year. They've only done 6 months work. They're in good nick. Spray and pray, new spark plug, sharpen the blade, turn it for $100.
Mick, you might just catch the next YouTube video will be me and Mandingo doing a scrap pick. Because he doesn't have the momentum. I tell you, you will be surprised, and it always feels nicer when you sell something that didn't cost you nothing. Oh, it certainly does. It certainly does.
More money the merrier.
And you know what? Pete had brought up about Henry. You know, Pete, Henry has a different market of things than we do. You know, Henry's big on his lawn tractors, so he's not killing any sales for us whatsoever. You know, we do have a bigger array of equipment.
Henry helps our sales.
Yeah, if anything, he's selling the big sit down stuff. That's really not our avenue.
No, what I mean is that, you know, Henry will get the same prices that I demand, but Henry won't sharpen the blade, he won't change the oil, he won't do anything to it. So Henry's one of the guys that'll be like, wait a minute, this is what you want to offer? Well, go try and get this one then. No service history, no nothing. Yeah. And like I said before, our local lawnmower shop is $120 US dollars cash to have your lawnmower tuned up.
Same. It's exactly the same over here. They're charging anywhere from 120 to 100, or nearly £200 for a full service on a push mower.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is what they're charging.
Oh my.
Yes.
And I did a video just last week. A bloke come in for a service. The local lawnmower shop to me in the next town over, he charged him £185 for a full service and to fit a throttle control on a lawnmower that didn't need it. And they had the lawnmower for 5 weeks. He bought it to me this year. He sent me a photograph of it beforehand. I had all the spares in anyway, all the brand new spare parts for full service anyway. He bought it in, and I rang him up an hour later saying, your mower is ready for collection. And he said, you're joking. I said, no, it's ready. And when I told him what the price was, he nearly fell over, and he gave me a £20 tip.
Aw. That's
nice. And his exact words were, you've got me as a regular. And since then, he's texted me to say both my neighbours on both sides both want their lawnmowers serviced.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm not in it to win it. With regards to high-end stuff, big return, and all, but that's not for me where my money is. My money is the smaller stuff, and it comes back.
Yeah, the long-term relationship.
So exactly. I've had a fella for 6 years turn up every single year. He buys a mower off of me. He then texts me. In fact, he has texted me already this year to say, I'll be down next week. I should be this weekend, actually. Probably tomorrow. He'll come down. He will buy a lawnmower off of me, fully serviced, good to go, and he will then give me the lawnmower that I sold him last year. I then service it, get it running, take it out.
No, we usually get the hunk of crap that someone else sold them as they're buying ours.
It's all about finding the right avenue that works for you.
Yeah.
And sometimes what is smacking you straight in the face is not necessarily the obvious option. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not. I mean, people like the steel. No, people love steel because of a name. They love Husqvarna because of a name. Down this neck of the woods, they don't sell because they're too expensive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over here right now, it's Red Max. Oh my God.
Red Max still.
It's like an epidemic. They love a good Red Max. But you know, right now we're starting to get a lot of the messages. You know, people are throwing their half price offers. We have something for $250. Oh, I'll give you $125 because they all want their equipment right now. So we're getting all ridiculous offers.
See what I would say to that is I'm sorry, that's far too low for what I'd accept. How about you pop over? You don't sell from your house. How about you pop over and have a look? Once you've got them in there, they know that piece of equipment is $250. They've got to bring $250 with them if they want to purchase on the spot.
See, I'm loving you just said that because that's where this fine gentleman and I differ. I feel exactly how you feel. Like once you get, they've reached out, they like what you have. I want to work with them to get them in. He's very insulted by a low ball offer. So he tends to go off the deep end and he messages things back to them and he loses them as a customer. I'll keep reeling them in to bring them in because I know eventually they've got a break or they want to see it. Because here's the thing, I'm big on when we post something, I like to look and see who else is selling what we have. And there are some, like the Ranchero that we're selling right now, the Husqvarna, there's nobody else that's selling exactly what we have right now. So this guy I'm talking to now, he tells me, let him go. I said, nope, because he keeps contacting me every day for it. He's going to break. He's going to buy it. He doesn't
Bring
like
him in. Bring him in.
Yeah, that's how I feel. And look at
and the first question I ask is just before they leave, do you want me to book you in for next year's service?
Yeah.
First question I ask.
See, you do that. Yeah. It's hard because we don't do it at the house, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've only got to text them. Do you want me to book in for next year's tune-up or service? I'll give you a special reduction rate.
Yeah.
Well, it is, you know, and that way you're nearly guaranteed a return service. You get one return service, you should get that service for the next 2 or 3 years.
It's hard. I think we spoke about this before in the past. Remember, I sold that guy a lawnmower, and for that, remember that guy ruined that whole bit. Sold the guy a lawnmower 4 months later. You know, he wanted his money back, and he wanted a return, and all this other nonsense, and they basically said no.
Made such a scene in front of the house. The neighbors.
He didn't do anything. So what happened was that he wanted to. If he said his exact words, if I remember where you live, I'd put this lawnmower through your front window or your front door. Now, I didn't refuse to work on his lawnmower. I mean, I don't have an infinite amount of space. I told him, listen, I'm 2-3 weeks out. I'll put you on the list. And when I get to you, I'll message you. And he's like, I didn't expect that. I just drop it off. And I says, that's not how it works. Because in the past, if somebody drops something off, they were texting me almost every day. Did you look at it? What does it need? I'm like, I told you it's going to be, so I don't do that no more. I don't hold on to anything. So then things transpired. He dropped it off a repair shop. And they charged him, I think it was like $80 or something for a tune-up where out by him. So then he called me a liar and said that the machine wasn't tuned up. So I says, tell me what a tune-up is, okay? Blade sharpened, spark plug, oil change, air filter, carburetor clean. So something got inside the carburetor and gummed it up, and he could not understand that. So then after that, I says, you know what? No more. You know, we're done. I don't want any of this at my house. So we do everything off-site. Repairs that we get now are from previous years, and then just people in the community that, you know, that drive around, you know, they're driving around town and they see this nut job with 3 or 4 lawnmowers and backpack blowers outside. Like, what are you doing? You know, that's how we started. I had our first snowblower.
You see the differences between me and you. Differences between me and you, Jay, right? Is that if that fella rang me up and said, right, that mower you sold me is a piece of junk. I've had it 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or 4 months, and it's now packed up. Yeah,
4 months.
I want my money back. I want my money back. Or I'm going to punch your head in. Okay, that's fine. Bring it on in. Bring it on in. You and don't even tell him you got to wait 3 weeks. Bring it on in. I'll have a look at it for you. That's the first thing you do. So number one, you're showing commitment, right? Bring it on in. He puts it in there, and it's in your garage for 3 weeks. He rings you every day. Yeah, not to it yet, mate. It's not on my front list. You're going to have to wait. You've already got it, so it ain't going nowhere. When you get it on the bench and you take the carburetor apart, because what you're going to do is you're going to get your GoPro or your camera, and you're going to video it from start to finish, because you're going to release a video on YouTube about it, right?
Yep.
And when you crack that carburetor open, you then send a photograph and you then send it off to him, right? And you say, yeah, your fuel's bad, because it was tuned up before it left, so it can't have been my fuel. It must be your fuel. So your mower's now done, ready for collection. There's your bill. Simple. I had it last year. I had a lawnmower come in. I sold it in November. And obviously, no one cutting grass last year in November, really. And the bloke used it in March, and he said it won't start. I said, "Did you put clean fuel in it?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Did you put clean fuel in it from the petrol station, or your clean fuel from your petrol container that's been in your shed all winter?"
Mm.
He said, "Well, container." I said, "Then it's not clean fuel." I said, "Bring it on in. I'll have a look at it." And he got a bit uppity, but literally, you have a look at it. It's one of my videos. It's called "Worst Carburetor This Year." And the carburetor was full of jelly, actually packed. The float couldn't even shift.
Yeah, I've seen that video.
And
there you go. So when I cleaned the carburetor up, I cleaned it all up and got it all running for him, sweet as a nut. He come down expecting to pick his lawnmower up, but before I even let him in the gate, I just handed him the bill. And when he said, "I'm not paying that," I said, "There's a link to the video. Watch the video in full. Leave a comment. Give me a thumbs up. When you've watched that, come back and pay me." Because if you don't pay me, I'm selling your mower.
It is a simple way of doing it.
Yeah,
every single person that brings something into my yard for repair are under no disillusion. If you do not come and pay and collect your piece of equipment within 2 weeks, your piece of equipment will be sold to capture some of the reimbursement of costs that I've had to pay out on it.
Mhm.
End of.
Yep.
Because you're not a charity, you're a business. And you'll be surprised if they turn up with the cash. And then you say to them, just as they got the ump with you and they're raging, you say, "Do you want me to book you in for next year's service?" And just see what happens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You've got to look at it at all angles. You can bring someone down who's really irate, and as soon as you prove it's their problem without making them look stupid, you're turning around on a sixpence, and before you know it, they're singing the song that you want to sing. They're paying your money. There you go, Pete. They're robbers. That's what they are. People want something for nothing, but once you got it back in your depot or in your garage, it's sitting there. There's nothing they can do until you repair it, right?
Mhm.
So take your time. When you repair it, give them the bill, and don't turn up without the money, because you're not even going to open the garage door until I give you the money. That's what I do. But then I am wired slightly different to how you do it.
Yeah.
You know? Anyway, enough's enough. 4 hours live streaming is enough for any man, especially who's bald and overweight and sat in his shed. So I'm going to end the stream here, people, and I would like to say a big thank you to everybody that has come up on my panel. A big thank you to everybody that's been in my chat. Thank you very much for those of you who have won the competition to win a very limited edition Micks Mowers keyring. For guessing, but guess what it is. Please remember to email me, or you will not get your gift. If you don't email me, I can't send it. If you leave me a thumbs up on your way out, allegedly I am over the 100 likes, which is absolutely fantastic.
Whoa!
Let me double check. I mean, I think they'll probably go down now. No.
On my screen, it's 102.
Because YouTube put you on a separate link. If you do, 103 thumbs up. Absolutely fantastic. That's what I like to see. Thank you very much for that, people who have popped in here. I've had about 50 to 60 in the chat throughout the entire stream. Thoroughly enjoyed myself. To be fair, Mick, Mick is a big lad, and you would not argue. No, not at all. As you all know, have you ever seen me once get aggressive? None. I'm not an aggressive person. I used to be years ago, but I'm not anymore. So you have to approach these people right, and sometimes they can come mob-handed. So you got to do it right. And if you want to repeat business, you got to look after your customers. So yeah, thank you very much. I've got another video coming out very, very soon, which will be an absolute top banger. I guarantee you, you will like my next video. It is full of fantastic people. Wait and see. Massive surprise coming. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up and share me out if you can on all your platforms. Be much appreciated. And check out everybody in the channel as much as you can. And I look forward to seeing you all on the next episode of Micks Mowers. But until then, don't forget, take her easy.
Later.
Laters, Gators.
Bye.
See you, Scott boy. Bye-bye.